We welcome you in, West Side fans and fans of the North Fremont Huskies. Here to North Fremont, the JV boys program just getting done and wrapped up. West Side will take the win against the Huskies both at the freshman C level and the JV levels. We get ready for Lady Pirate basketball happening out here. It's shivery, it's cold outside, at least from the last time I saw it here. Snow is falling and you can tell it is basketball season. People are trying to file in to get ready to get their seats and get ready for what should be an awesome matchup between both the boys and the girls program against North Fremont today. It's a doubleheader, our first one of the winter sports season. I am Cody Olsen, your voice of the West Side Pirates. You're joining me here live over the airwaves at 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com for our online streaming services. Be a friend, tell a friend. If you know anybody that wants to watch West Side Pirate basketball, you can find them every single home and away game, as long as there's no scheduling conflicts. We'll figure those out later. But you can find them at mylocalradio.com, wherever you are around this wonderful earth, if you have an internet connection, or you can listen to us in Cache Valley and Franklin County at 105.5 FM, 1340 AM. The girls program should be coming out pretty soon. We have a scheduled tip-off for about 5:30. Until then, we'll talk a little bit about our pregame show today and what we're going to be seeing between these two programs. We'd like to go ahead and thank our wonderful sponsors, including North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, for giving us our scene set. That'll be coming up in just a minute. And also our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. I sat down with I almost said Coach Melinda Royer. I'm still in volleyball mode. No, I met with Coach Gardner, Bridget Gardner, a little bit about how these girls have really felt about starting this season 4-0, wanting to get a fifth win against the Huskies here. It's not going to be easy. This is the third straight week, or rather the third straight matchup against the nuclear conference opponents, West Jefferson, Firth, and now North Fremont. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break, come back to you in just a minute. Hopefully we'll start this game soon. I have yet to see either girls program really walk in. Maybe I saw them a little bit a while ago. Until then, you'll be stuck with me, I guess. We'll talk a little bit about these two teams, the stats that we've seen so far, what this North Fremont team looks like compared to last year, and what West Side has been doing so very, very well. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll come back to you in just a second on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com. Here at the West Side School District, we proudly announce that through the generous efforts of donors around our wonderful community, we have raised over $2.2 million towards our new multi-purpose center building and classrooms on our campus. This state-of-the-art center is dedicated to the advancement of learning and will serve our community as a center for elementary classrooms, a recreational multi-purpose center, lunchroom, as well as a theater of the arts for our youth. With your help, we can raise the final $250,000 needed to complete this project. Donate online at westside202.com, or feel free to stop by and donate in person in the West Side School District front office.
Hey ladies, when you're looking to freshen up your wardrobe, there is no need to travel to the big city shopping centers or the dreaded mall. Stay local and head to Magnolia Road in downtown Preston. They offer great prices on the cutest tops, bottoms, sweaters, shoes and boots, and other accessory items. And best of all, everything is size inclusive from small to 3XL. When you shop local, everything you spend stays right here in Preston and Franklin County. Magnolia Road, 27 South State Street in downtown Preston.
Whether you're in need of timber frame buildings, estate entrances, trusses, pergolas, pavilions, or gazebos, the craftsmanship at Milestone Timberworks reflects our passion and commitment of building for the future. At the beginning and end of the day, it's about achieving the built environment where the truly great moments in life are experienced. We look forward to working with you. Visit milestonetimberworks.com today.
Hey ladies, when you're looking to freshen up your wardrobe, there is no need to travel to the big city shopping centers or the dreaded mall. Stay local and head to Magnolia Road in downtown Preston. They offer great prices on the cutest tops, bottoms, sweaters, shoes and boots, and other accessory items. And best of all, everything is size inclusive from small to 3XL. When you shop local, everything you spend stays right here in Preston and Franklin County. Magnolia Road, 27 South State Street in downtown Preston.
Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
Bought my first truck from here in 1992 when I was 14 years old, and been buying trucks and a few cars ever since. I'm always referring friends, family, anybody I talk to West Motor Company.
We have a good time here, We have a great team of employees that we encourage them to have fun. Play at work is kind of one of our mottos.
West Motors will treat you like family.
West Motor Company.
Tonight's game is brought to you by West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value with the freshest meat and produce in town. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care you'll receive in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, with all the parts you need for your car to keep it running strong. Naylor Insurance, for home, health, life, and auto from Mutual of Enumclaw. Procon Homes, building quality multifamily homes across the West. By Les Schwab Tires, stop in and see the tire experts on Main Street in North Logan. North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial in Preston. Level 10 Life. Reach your next level in life with their life coaching sessions. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This game is made possible through an agreement between Cook Brothers Broadcasting and is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast of this game in whole or in part without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting is strictly prohibited.
Well, we welcome you back here to our pregame show today. We have an abbreviated pregame show. Very quickly, they started the timer on us really early, so let's go ahead and dip into our North Stars Ultimate Outdoors scene set today. It's a matchup between the North Fremont Lady Huskies and the West Side Lady Pirates. North Fremont 3-1 coming into this matchup. They score 52 points per game and only give up 29. Currently in the top of the conference, it's going to be a big year for North Fremont. They're going to be playing against Ryrie to see who's going to be coming out on top. I think that's where the two big ones from the Nuclear Conference are going to be. Currently right now, North Fremont returns all conference players in Emery Lenz, Alyssa Hill, Blanca Mazo, and Hallie. And as I can't read my own handwriting, Hallie Orm. So they return some conference players for Westside. They're undefeated on the season, averaging 50 points per game while only giving up 31. They're going to be without Lainey Beckstead tonight, who is just out traveling with her family. A big shout out to them, enjoying the holiday season. This is the third straight Nuclear Conference matchup for the Westside Pirates. We're going to go ahead and take a break, come back to you with our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show right after this on 105.5 KACH.
It's the goal in everyone's life to reach financial independence and security. Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston can help with strategies to assist in those goals. They will design a plan to suit you, whether it be for your family, home, or current or future investments. Evergreen Financial Partners can help with life insurance, long-term life, 401ks, retirement plans, or mutual funds. Contact the experts at Evergreen Financial and let them put a plan together for you. Find them at 41 West 1st South in Preston, or go online to set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Evergreen Financial Partners, your first step to financial security.
We welcome you in, Westside fans, to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. I'm joined here with the head coach of the Lady Pirate basketball program. Currently sitting at 4-0, head coach Bridget Garner. Coach Garner, it's good to catch up with you once again. Are you enjoying the winter time? Are you enjoying the snow? How was your holiday?
The holiday was great. Our break was well needed, and hopefully we can just pick back up where we left off.
That sounds great for me, and I'm sure that sounds really great for a bunch of Westside fans if you guys can do that. I know, getting that win out in Firth and going into the holiday break, it has to feel really, really good. You're coming back out of it now. Are you guys ready to kind of tackle this new opponent in North Fremont?
Yeah, it's a long bus ride, but I think we should be ready for it. On varsity, we're going to be short. We're going to be missing Lainey Beckstead to play, but she's out on travel right now with her family.
I see. Wow. Getting some fun travel in, that's okay. You have a lot of other girls that are able to step up. This has been one of the strengths of the team, actually. Yes. Anybody can come in, anybody can score. It doesn't feel like there's any drop-off, whether you're deep in the bench or if you're in, starting these people. It sounds like it's going to be a really fun time out in North Fremont. What are you hoping for? Down Laney, are you hoping to just kind of stay in that zone and pick up where you left off?
Yeah, I hope that we stay defensive strong, and then we're able to push forward with our offense and find our groove and just play our game. We do best when we play together as a team and find each other and work with each other. That's when we play our best and have fun. And so I'm hoping that we just continue to do that and play our style of ball.
Your style of ball so far has been, unselfish, a lot of explosive capability. But, you look back on that Firth game and you held the Cougars to only 22 points. Who on your coaching staff, who is the mastermind behind the defense on your coaching staff? I have to know.
I don't know if there's an actual mastermind. Our girls, they just really buy into it. If they're getting excited and getting stills. They like a more aggressive defense. I would say, like Sawyer's a great Coach Jensen. He's great at, getting the girls to buy in on defense and keep talking. But I would say we do a lot of stuff in practice where we're talking about chatter for it and talking on defense. Maddie Krieger, our C team, she really pushes the chatter on defense as well in practice.
That's great. Coach, you touched up on this already. You have an awesome coaching staff. Who is on your coaching staff? Can we give them a shout out, and how have they helped you so far at Westside?
Yes, for sure. So Sawyer Jensen is the assistant varsity coach with me. He's a huge help in just like a sounding board. He's great at offensive plays. He likes those. And he has a knack for kind of seeing what we're going to need. If I have to say, do we need a sub now? And him and Wayne are right in my ears saying yes or no. They also see things really well and can sometimes help me take emotion out of it. I think that Wayne Beckstead, he is such a trooper. He's been with the JV for a couple years now, and he's just great. He brings a silliness. People love to giggle and laugh with him, and he knows basketball well. He played it for many years. He kind of has a calmer, go at 'em style. Hannah Roberts, she's our skills coach this year. She's new to us, but she's coached for other schools. She's come from Preston and stuff. She is so patient and can pick up little things that each of the girls need to adjust on, whether it's shot or how to see the ball differently. She's great at just calmly talking with the girls and pulling them aside after something and doing it in a positive manner that they want to correct it. And then Maddie Krieger is our C-team coach, and she is so positive with these girls. She has an energy and love for basketball that's contagious. She loves it so much that she wants to instill that in them, and is constantly saying, "Are we having fun? You don't look like you're having fun right now. We got to put smiles on and go have fun."
Right.
And play hard. And then before you know it, her freshmen are coming back to life and coming out with a win like they did up at West Jefferson last minute. So we're all working very well together. I'm very appreciative of the time and input that they all have, and it's great. We're working together.
It sounds like it's working great. It looks great. The product is great, and on top of it all, you're having great basketball, but also having fun. That's super important.
Yes.
Coach,
yes.
As much as I would love to talk about all of the positives, we could do an entire episode, all these positive things. One thing that maybe someone that is looking from the outside in for Idaho media, West Side didn't shoot the best in terms of free throws. Exclusively, we're pinpointing free throws right now, about 45% against Firth. That brings up the question for you. What is the standard, and how can you fix that?
Yeah, we do. We stress a lot. We talk about trying to be at that 80% at least for free throws. So we have a lot of goals in practice to try and hit that. We do a bunch of different free throw games and tell them anytime in between things to be shooting those free throws. It's really a mental game for them because a lot of them know how to shoot it. It's just learning under that pressure moment, and we have a lot of drills where we do those types of situations so we can prepare for those things. But I looked back, and I want to say, was it Firth maybe? We didn't really go to the line a whole lot, but I think we were 6 for 7 in one of our last couple games.
Okay.
So that's not too terrible.
No, not at all.
In that
That's
regard,
really good.
But it's different in different aspects. But yes.
Perfect. Well, that's one thing that we'll keep an eye on, looking forward to. We're excited to cover these girls on another long bus ride, your third straight week of nuclear conference opponents in North Fremont. Anything else from you, Coach, before we get ready for another game after the holiday break?
Yeah, no, I'm hoping we're refreshed. Hopefully everybody's going to show up to practice tonight and not be sick anymore magically, and so we can just power forward.
Awesome. Well, that is the hope and dream of everybody. Everyone gets healthy and gets ready for this game. Thanks so much, Coach, for joining us on our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. We'll see you out on the hardwood.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Special shout out and thank you to Coach Garner for letting us do our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show. Unable to reach head coach Ben Lenz, unfortunately, but I'm sure that he'd have a lot of really great things to say. He's probably very excited for this matchup like the rest of you. It's time for us to dip into our Naylor Insurance keys to the game. Our friends at Naylor Insurance helping you and other people in the Franklin County area get the best out of their insurance plans. Number one, unselfish passing. We've talked a lot about it, and it's been a strength so far for the West Side Lady Girls so far in the season. You're going to have to bottle up a lot of these all-conference players, including Emery Lenz, Alyssa Hill, Blanca Mazo, and Hallie Orm. These four ladies, specifically Lenz, if you can bottle them up, I think you're going to be having a really easy time kind of going through and getting things up and going. So those are our Naylor Insurance keys to the game. Special shout out to Naylor Insurance for being a proud sponsor of West Side and Preston Athletics. Time for us to take a quick break. We'll come back to you with our starting lineups, brought to you by Webb Funeral Home right after this.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs through Mutual of Enumclaw. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Level 10 Life provides skilled, one-on-one life coaching sessions to help you unlock your next level in life. Our trained professionals specialize in health, life, and career coaching. Book a free consultation today at level10lifecoach.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Franklin County Medical Center is proud to provide excellence in surgical and specialty healthcare right here in our community, making it extremely convenient to receive world-class care without even leaving the county. The best part is that we work closely with your primary care physicians to ensure a convenient and coordinated care experience. Our skilled surgeons are continually adding services to Franklin County, some you won't find anywhere in the greater Cache Valley area. Discover what is available right here at fcmc.org/specialty. You just might be surprised at what we have to offer.
Whether you're in need of timber frame buildings, estate entrances, trusses, pergolas, pavilions, or gazebos, the craftsmanship at Milestone Timberworks reflects our passion and commitment of building for the future. At the beginning and end of the day, it's about achieving the built environment where the truly great moments in life are experienced. We look forward to working with you. Visit milestonetimberworks.com today.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
It's time now to meet our starting lineup, starting with the West Side Pirates. Let's go ahead and listen in.
It's time to meet tonight's starting lineup for the West Side Pirates. The starting lineup is brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Harley Nielsen, sophomore, Weston, Idaho.
Tommy Henderson, junior, Dayton, Idaho.
Letty Phillips, senior, Downey, Idaho. Natalie Lemon, senior, Weston, Idaho.
Aubrey Barzy, junior, Clifton, Idaho.
Julia Jensen, senior, Malad, Idaho. Lainey Jane Beckstead, senior, Clifton, Idaho.
To find out how Webb Funeral Home can be of service to you in your time of need, call 208-852-0533 or check out their website at webbmortuary.com.
After we get a look at our starting lineups for the West Side Pirates, we now see the Lady Huskies in their starting lineup come out onto the floor, including Josie Richardson, Ashley and Hallie Orm, Alyssa Hill, and Emery Lenz. That is your starting lineup for the Lady Huskies out onto the floor. Starting in replacement of Lainey Beckstead tonight, Holly Croft will be in the starting lineup. She'll probably be working that forward position, and thus you see her working, and she'll get the tips off started. She'll be going one-on-one on the tip against Josie Richardson. It's the Lady Huskies and the Lady Pirates going at each other here in North Fremont. A lot of purple and gold around the gymnasium, and a lot of cheers and excitement for these two teams as our head official on the opposite side will come into the center circle after getting a couple thumbs up from either side of his assistant officials. Points the ways each team will go in. Ball goes up in the air, and Holly Croft pitches it back to Letty Phillips, who takes it across the timeline, working from left to right on your radio dial. Phillips will set up the offense slowly, working one-on-one. Gets a screen out to the left. Natalie Lemon screens off the pick and roll and has that one tipped away by Hallie Orm. Hallie Orm will work the point guard position and pass to her teammate Ashley on the far side. Short corner three, no good. Grazes the front of the rim, and a defensive rebound by Julia Jensen. Julia Jensen actually was a guest speaker a couple days ago at the Rotary Club in Preston. It was impressive to kind of hear what she's been doing and all the stuff that she does. Stolen away here on the right side wing, taking it all the way is Lenz, right-hand layup, bouncing in, and the first points of the game will go to the Lady Huskies after the fast break and the steal. Emery Lenz with 2 points in the start of the first quarter. 7 minutes remaining in this first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title. Letty Phillips will drive with the right hand and get caught up underneath. Barzee with an offensive rebound gets it up for Holly Croft. She falls away right at the free throw line, short, and a defensive rebound. Here come the Lady Huskies working the far side of the sideline. Lenz tries to get a over-the-top pass, tipped around by Lemon, and then re-handled by the Huskies. Far side feed on the left block. Richardson is stuffed by Croft. Puts that right back into her chest, and Natalie Lemon comes in to simultaneously hold on to possession. It will be a jump ball. Stays with the Huskies on the right side of the basket. Hallie Orm looking for somebody. Goes to the far corner. Lenz is there. She'll give it back up to the top for Ashley. Hallie with a couple right-hand dribbles out to the right side wing. Lenz, no real, a little bit of movement on the baseline here. Ashley goes to the block, and it's intercepted on the left wing by Natalie Lemon. She's going to go all the way, has her sights on the basket, spins, kicks it back out. Julia Jensen for three on the far side. That's off the front of the rim, no good. Barzee rips it away from Ashley. We got some open players underneath the basket, but the Huskies are able to collapse in on it and get back on defense. Far side wing working free throw line extended. Good defense by the Huskies to hound Julia Jensen as Phillips tries to set things up again. Another steal by Lenz, and she stepped out of bounds trying to sprint down the far sideline. Pirates catch a break. What was going to be another fast break opportunity for the Huskies is thwarted by, I guess, the big shoe of Emery Lenz. Barzee looking for somebody, almost got that 5-second call on her. Phillips comes to bail her out, puts up her left hand to call up the offense. A screen from Lemon on the right elbow. Lenz guarding. Handoff to Barzee on the right wing into the key. Floater, left hand. That one bounces a couple times and falls in. All equaled up at 2 on the short floater in the lane by Aubrey Barzee. 2-2 on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard. They help us keep stats and scores all throughout the year. Long three straight away. That one's off to the left, no good. Falls out of bounds off the air ball. West Side will take it. 5:14 remaining in the first quarter. And a little bit of a pressure look from the Huskies. A long pass down the lane, and Barzee gets behind the defense, puts up the left-handed layup, and goes up and in. 4 points for Aubrey Barzee. That was a heave, a Hail Mary pass from one side of the court to the other, working offensively, and now West Side wants to get a little pressure in as well. Richardson kicks back out for Ashley, back up to the top for Hallie. No dribbles as Lenz works it to the far side. Richardson working up against Croft, drives baseline with the right hand, stops, throws it up, is long. Ball pinballs up off a couple different players. And it will be touched last by West Side as it rolls into the Pirate bench. Stays with the Huskies. Here comes the inbound easily taken up out of the top by Hallie Orm, one of the all-conference players that we spoke a little bit about. She'll take the left wing, finding a little bit of space, and it wedges right in between the rim and the backboard. And this looks like a job for our referee and the athleticism, who gets an applause from everybody in the gymnasium. That's when you get to really show out as a referee, get those hops in there. Ball wedged in there, and so it will stay with Westside. Here comes that pressure look again, and the Huskies will stay with it. Westside able to score on it, and they get past the defense once again. This time Lemon spinning into the lane with the left hand, throws it, misses the rim, but gets raked on the arm. She'll go to the free throw line. Our first attempts from the charity stripe, and Natalie Lemon will do the honors. While she gets ready for that, we'd like to go ahead and thank our audio-visual technician and temporary camera woman today, Ainsley Stewart, the wonderful sophomore stepping in to give us our camera work today. Lemon knocks down the first one. Pirates go up 5-2 on that free throw make. Here comes the second one. 4:22 left in the first quarter. Perfect from the line from Lemon. Gives a little bit of breathing room for the Pirates, and we'll see if the Huskies stay back in that pressure look. They've been burned on it twice. Right elbow up, and it's going to be a little bit too short. Left hand up and in on the follow-through. The Huskies stay with it. Phillips goes out to the far side for Barzee. Crosses the timeline. A triple team. Gets in between a couple different defenders. Jensen just inside the arc on the right side. Buries it. Absolutely stellar shot from Julia Jensen. No hesitation. Puts it up from about 17 feet out, and it, like bread and butter, goes in. 8-4 for the Pirates, who flow back into a 3-2 zone, counting on Croft and Natalie Lemon to hold down the baseline. Up at the top, Barzee, Phillips, and Jensen. Good 1-2 pass on the left side. Rims out on the layup attempt by number 12, Alyssa Hill, who was a little bit too open, I guess. Put it up with the left hand, and the defensive presence of Croft might have gotten to her. Falls out of bounds after last being touched by the Huskies. Underneath their own basket, throwing it in for Phillips. I keep wanting to call her Josie, but that is not her name. Letty Phillips, rather. Jensen and Phillips work at the top of the key, back and forth. Right side, Lemon wants to go inside, holds it above her head. No dribbles. Good passes by the West Side Pirates. Jensen drives into the triple team. Now Phillips into the key, far side. Pump, drive, floater. Barzee misses it. Long, and a defensive rebound by Mazzo, I believe. Blanca Mazzo with her first defensive rebound, and it's a jump ball as Westside collapsed in on it afterwards. It's going to remain in the arms of the Lady Huskies. Here comes point guard Hallie Orm, who elects to go right to Mazzo, trying to get up and over the top, and fronted and stolen away by Henderson. Up for Barzee, stonewalled on the left block, kicks it back out. Jensen, no hesitation, three off the front of the rim, no good. Punched out by Emery Lenz as she was behind Tommy Henderson. Well, I've got a fix on our roster, has gone from the number 4 to the number 11. Jensen, got to get it up. Launches it high up in the air and collected by Barzee at the very top of the key. A screen from Lemon, who tries to flow back down into the key. Here's Henderson off the front of the rim, no good on that one. Ball almost falling out of bounds, saved by Lemon. Has that one ripped away by Richardson. Natalie Lemon falls on the baseline and has to go ahead and tie her shoe, and that's why we have a little bit of a stoppage of play. Josie Richardson, the sophomore, rips that one away from Natalie Lemon and wins her team a possession. 8-4 still on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Hallie goes to the right side, down the sideline. This is number 13, Allie Marston. Jumper good on the near side wing up for the Huskies. They bring it back within 2. Right side bar Z, a little bit of space. Back out to the left. Henderson, foot on the line, buries it from a long 2 and a ways out. They get to the 10-point marker. Tommy Henderson with 2 points there. Hallie Orm, right dribble out to the right side for Mazzo. Up to the top of the key for Richardson. A bounce pass and a feed inside. Fronting Julia Jensen is Lenz, and she gets caught with the body. Natalie Lemon comes screaming in to help out, and that's going to be her first foul of the ball game. Up to the line goes Emery Lenz. 2 shots coming up for the senior. No, this is the junior, excuse me. Emery Lenz, the junior. In comes for a substitution for Julia Jensen, number 20, Harley Nielsen, who was oh so close to getting her points that she wanted last time against Firth. Let's see if she can score some points for the team today. Front, back, and in for Lenz. She goes 2 for 2 on both of them. And she has 4 points to her name in the first quarter. And here comes that pressure once again. Coach Ben Lenz calling it in. Phillips screams down the near sideline, is going to get trapped, long launch. Henderson grabs it on the far sideline, reaches above her head, flows into the lane, and gets called for a travel violation before the shot went up. I think she took 1 extra step, and she's found guilty by our official working the baseline. Hallie Orm across the middle circle, working from right to left. All whites for the Huskies. Coach Lenz trying to pump up his team. This is the 3-2 zone that they've been talking about for West Side. A little bit of a scramble drill. Far side, long 3, yes! Into the game, Grace Hayner. She knocks it home with the big 3 ball, and that takes the lead for the Huskies. Bar Z right into the lane, answers immediately on that little left-hand jumper right in front of the free throw line. 12-11. 6 points in the first quarter for Aubrey Barzee. 24 seconds remaining in this first quarter, brought to you by Northern Title. Here on the near side corner. Then back up to the top and around the horn after the pass from Marsden. Marsden in the far corner feeds inside, and a little attack goes up and underneath Natalie Lemon, and a foul coming up. Alyssa Hill will go to the line. She has a chance to take the lead before the end of the second quarter with 2 free throws coming up. Second foul on Natalie Lemon. You gotta be careful. Lemon's gonna be needed today as they're down a forward. Lainey Beckstead not here today. Holly Croft's gonna come in, I imagine, and she'll come in for Natalie Lemon, and she does. Second free throw, good. 12-12 with 10 seconds remaining left in the first. I think they're gonna fix the scoreboard. Perhaps, no. 12-12, Bar Z looking for somebody. Henderson comes screaming back after shaking off her defender, and she gets called for a travel violation again. Wanted to pass it, left her feet, and before she could cross out of the arc on her own side of the court, kind of drug a toe and lifted her feet off the ground. Another travel violation and a turnover for Westside. North Fremont up 13-12 as they fix the scoreboard. Back and forth pass, long 3 from Orm, no good. 2 seconds left, and a desperation pass behind Nielsen. She can't get it up, and North Fremont will take the lead 13-12 at the end of the first quarter. We'll go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
Level 10 Life provides skilled, one-on-one life coaching sessions to help you unlock your next level in life. Our trained professionals specialize in health, life, and career coaching. Book a free consultation today at level10lifecoach.com.
Welcome back to the start of the second quarter, the inbound, and the Pirates will start things off here. They trail 13-12 to the North Fremont Huskies. Barzee on the left block, double team, gives it up into the air for Holly Croft. It's going to be a quick foul before that pass is completed. Henderson will take it on the near side of the basket. Offensive inbound coming up. Henderson high up to the right side wing. Barzee collects it. A feed high up in the air, and Croft spins around. Good positioning, and she'll get hit on the arm. And they're going to say she was in the act of shooting the basketball, so she'll go to the line. Holly Croft getting the start tonight for in the stead of Lainey Beckstead, who is not here with us. Here comes Croft's first free throw. First one, back iron, shoots off, no good. Has a chance now to tie. Croft. Couple bounces off the floor, deep into a squat, puts it up, off the backboard, no good. 0 for 2. And North Fremont chases it down into the corner. Barzee sacrifices her body while diving out of bounds, throws it back into the chest of Alyssa Hill, and it bounces off of her and out of bounds. In the right corner, west side, soccer inbound over the top of the head, Henderson to Barzee. Henderson works the far side into the key, jump stop, floater off the front, no good. Offensive rebound, Nielsen, no. Henderson screams in to try and get a third attempt at putting that ball into the hoop, but instead comes away with a foul. Third team foul. First on Henderson. North Fremont remains on top, 13-12 at the beginning of our second quarter. Kept in line, or rather stats and scoreboard, by Les Schwab Tire Logan North store. Ashley out to the left side. Hill, cross-court pass on the right block. Hayner falls away, no good. Rebound, Croft. And Letty Phillips has to grab her forearm to let her know that she's there, as Croft was looking over her head, trying to find the outlet pass. Phillips, crossover to the left, and a travel violation. Sticky defense by North Fremont, causing some issues offensively for West Side, as that's been the third time a travel violation has been called on a West Side guard who wanted initially to go one place, but held onto the ball too long because there was no separation for the intended player trying to get that pass. Point guard up at the top, Hallie Orm, right side for Hayner. Back to Orm, working the top of the key. Down into the corner, far side, Lenz. Bounce pass up and underneath, and it's gonna be a carry. Lenz took one dribble and kind of got underneath it and cradled it, enough so that she is found guilty by our officiating staff. Barzee, chest pass into Letty Phillips, who works the near sideline, gets underneath a couple different players, and a quick foul. This one will probably be on Alyssa Hill. And it is her second foul. Inbound to the right of the media table. Barzee fakes one way, Gives it up for Henderson, who has a shot, steps just inside of the arc, and it rims out after 2 touches. Follow through, and the putback by Holly Croft is good, and the Westside Pirates take the lead, 14-13. Good to not give up on the ball. Near corner, long 3 for Lenz. That one back iron, high rebound. Barzee, the smallest player on the court, ends up getting it. Outlet to Phillips, who goes across the timeline and slows it back down. Dances with her defender. Throws it to the right side for Henderson. Pick and roll option, no. And Henderson is bumped. Caused her pass to be off the mark and throws it out of bounds. I'm impressed with the Huskies' defense so far. They've caused issues for the Pirates. And Henderson's going to go ahead and take a seat as she's had a few turnovers in a row. Julia Jensen comes in to relieve her. Coach Gardner comes over to kind of talk her through what she's been seeing and what she can do to kind of calm things down. 5:47 left before halftime. Hallie Orm. Hallie goes to the far side for Richardson, keeps it above her head as the Huskies work the perimeter. Now near side, flashing down the baseline as Richardson gives it back up to the top for Mazzo. No interior type of pass, and Richardson steps out of bounds on the far corner, trying to get that thing and save it from flying out of bounds. Barzee to inbound, gives it up for Phillips, who works the far sideline, crosses over, has room, Wolf on her tail, dives into the key, bounces once on the back iron, and then touched by the Huskies and out of bounds. Tried to get that one to go. Great aggressive move by Letty Phillips. Phillips all alone in the corner. She takes the 3 ball. That one's short. One long, one short. Lenz has that one taken away. Richardson all the way down the line, and a foul. Letty Phillips is going to make her earn it the hard way. First foul on Phillips tonight. 5:05, and we're going to be playing the free throw game now. Josie Richardson, first free throw, rims out off the right side and shoots right into Harley Nielsen's arms. Second shot opportunity coming up. Westside leads 14-13. Second one. Spins around a couple times and falls through finally. We've got a tie ball game, 14 apiece, with 5 minutes left before halftime. Brought to you by Les Schwab Tire, the Logan North store. Huskies will fall back into a defensive position and look for the pressure right across half court. Barzee on the far side gives it back to Phillips. Dribbles a couple times to her right, back left for Barzee. Pumps once, goes into the key. Great move off the glass with the left hand off the left block, and Barzee has been the one to kind of carry this team so far for Westside. Getting back into that 3-2 zone. Ashley Orm looking for somebody to help her out. Far corner, Mazzo. Back to Ashley. Right elbow, Lenz takes one dribble, lost it. Barzee puts her fingers on it, and it shoots into the stands off the deflection. Huskies will keep. Out on the far sideline, almost in the corner, is Ashley Orm. Natalie Lemon is checked into the ball game, probably with a caution to not reach in and stay away from the fouls, as she has 2 after checking back in. Ashley feeds inside. Croft punches it out and away. Barzee takes it. She's got the one-on-one with the left hand off the glass, rolling around and falls in. Aubrey Barzee has been incredible so far. She gives the Pirates an 18-14 lead, a 4-0 run by herself. Hayner works the perimeter back up to the very top. Allie Marsden. Far corner and stepping out of bounds is Ashley Orm. Another turnover, and the wheels maybe starting to turn a little bit momentum-wise in favor of the Lady Pirates. Working from left to right, going to be met by 2 players right at midcourt. Phillips Out to the right side, Jensen. In for Croft. Spins at the right block. Falling away. No good. Ball up for grabs, and it's taken by Barzee. Phillips saves it from going out of bounds. Barzee gets past her defender. Drives into the lane. Up with the left hand. That one's a little too far. Offensive rebound, Jensen. That one's short. Finally, a foul is called. Arms were going everywhere. Natalie Lemon might get her third. And it is. And she's going to have to sit down. They're going to need her for later. And to my surprise, and maybe to the surprise of everybody in the gym, Natalie Lemon is not going to go ahead and take a sit on the bench with 3 fouls before halftime. 3:23 remaining. Huskies take it across midcourt. Hallie works to the left for Allie. Hallie and Allie. That's not confusing whatsoever. Marsden back for Orm on the near corner. Croft comes out to meet her. And Natalie Lemon picks up her 4th foul after reaching in. And that was the risk that you were playing. And now Lemon is going to have to take a seat on the bench with 4 fouls to her name. Only 1 to give up, and we're not even at halftime yet. Croft is going to have to man the middle quite a bit tonight. Jensen meets Hayner on the left wing, short corner, near side. And a little bit of poke and prod offense and passing from the Huskies. Hallie, Orm, right side cross pass for Marsden, who takes it on the right wing. Keeps it in a safe position inside feed. Croft, got to keep her feet. A foul given up by Croft underneath on Lenz. And the backcourt, or rather the front court. The forwards right now for Westside in a lot of foul trouble. Croft with her first foul. She has 2 points, but sends Lenz to the line for a chance to get some more. 18-14 with 2:41 remaining before halftime. Emery Lenz will get the pass from the official underneath the basket. No dribble, quick shot off the back iron, high up in the air, and it's tipped and taken by Barzee. Crossover across the timeline to the right. Shuffles and gets a little bit of foundation footing underneath her. Works to the left, a screen from Nielsen. Doesn't go anywhere. Henderson working counterclockwise on the near side. Free throw line. Jensen bounce pass to Henderson back again. Barzee sets things up and resets. Back for Julia Jensen. Pump fake over the head of her defender. Up at the top of the key. Alley-oop pass short, but taken by Nielsen, and that's wedged in between the backboard and the rim. Falls off, no good, but she gets fouled. And that's on Emery Lenz. Back to the charity stripe. Go the Pirates. This time Harley Nielsen with the chance to get her first points of the ball game. First shot, good. Big cheers from the bench and the crowd for Westside here. 19-14. Nielsen gets on the stat sheet. Westside's going to be playing without some of their forwards tonight. Beckstead already gone, and Lemon in foul trouble with 4. Holly Croft, the only remaining forward really out there. She gets the offensive rebound, tries to put it back. Short, no good. Baseball pass way down the line. Richardson in the key. Jump ball. Nielsen puts her paws right on the ball as Richardson falls down underneath the Westside basket. Huskies will remain in possession. Phillips comes in for Barzee, who takes a quick breather. 1:59 remaining before the end of the first half. Offensive foul on the push-off, number 21, or rather 12. I read that one wrong. Alyssa Hill. Turnover, and the Pirates will take it. Letty Phillips without a score so far, although she's been handling the ball quite a bit, facilitating and getting some assists. She wants some points. Nielsen on the left wing working into the far corner. Henderson dives up and underneath, cross-court pass. Jensen just inside the arc, rims it in. Jensen has been consistent from that spot, just inside the right side arc. Long three, and that one off the front of the rim by the Huskies. No good. Croft in the area, and then Alyssa Hill puts it up and good. Jensen with 2 points in each quarter so far. 21-16 is your score, and your reading on the Les Schwab Logan North scoreboard. Nielsen from the left elbow. That one's off to the left, no good. Hill rips down the defensive rebound off the glass. Pushing it quickly is Ashley Orm. Finds Richardson, partially blocked by Nielsen. Tried to tightrope walk down the baseline and save it from going out of bounds. Can't do it. Huskies will take it underneath the basket. 60 seconds remaining exactly left in this first half. Hallie Orm to take it in a timeout. Our first one actually of the entire ball game. We've been flying through this. We'll take it. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com. Here at the Westside School District, we proudly announce that through the generous efforts of donors around our wonderful community, we have raised over $2.2 million towards our new multi-purpose center building and classrooms on our campus. This state-of-the-art center is dedicated to the advancement of learning and will serve our community as a center for elementary classrooms, a recreational multi-purpose center, lunchroom, as well as a theater of the arts for our youth. With your help, we can raise the final $250,000 needed to complete this project. Donate online at westside202.com or feel free to stop by and donate in person in the Westside School District front office. Inbound by the Huskies, cleared up to the very top of the key. Ashley Orm in for Richardson, gets underneath Holly Croft and puts it up. A foul coming up. Thought that was going to be a three-point play. Is not so. Nielsen will get her first foul. And Josie Richardson will go to the line. First free throw short. That one shot right back to her after being a little bit too soft. Westside leads 21-16 on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard. Nielsen will take a seat. In comes Bar Z for the final 50 seconds. Second opportunity for Richardson. That one off the back iron and falls in. 21-17. Phillips slows things down, works to the left side wing. Henderson on the far side in the corner. Must have stepped on the line, but it's good. I've never met anybody besides, I've never met anybody who likes to get the long jumpers the hard way like Henderson does. Three ball, trying to answer, no good. Barzee saves it from going out of bounds, ripped away by Hayner. Left side wing, long and no good. Falling out and away and somehow saved by the Huskies. Hallie Orm, far corner, Richardson. Wants to give it back to Orm in the backcourt. Sprinting through, cross-court pass near side, Hayner. Far side, 1 second left, three at the buzzer, off the front, no good. Tommy Henderson gets a long two, about 20 seconds left before halftime. North Fremont has a couple different chances at it, can't cash in, and the halftime score going into it will be 23-17 in favor of the Westside Pirates. We're going to go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM. We'll talk a little bit about what we've seen, who's been standing out, maybe perhaps the challenges that Westside is going to be facing going into the second half and what North Fremont can do to kind of equal things up. They're down 6 going into halftime. 10 minutes before we start the second half. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Whether you're in need of timber frame buildings, estate entrances, trusses, pergolas, pavilions, or gazebos, The craftsmanship at Milestone Timberworks reflects our passion and commitment of building for the future. At the beginning and end of the day, it's about achieving the built environment where the truly great moments in life are experienced. We look forward to working with you. Visit milestonetimberworks.com today.
Hey ladies, when you're looking to freshen up your wardrobe, there is no need to travel to the big city shopping centers or the dreaded mall. Stay local and head to Magnolia Road in downtown Preston. They offer great prices on the cutest tops, bottoms, sweaters, shoes and boots, and other accessory items. And best of all, everything is size inclusive from small to 3XL. When you shop local, everything you spend stays right here in Preston and Franklin County. Magnolia Road, 27 South State Street in downtown Preston.
Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com.
We welcome you back here to the halftime show. That was not supposed to happen. Apologies. As we get ready for our halftime coverage, our halftime score is it's West Side 23, North Fremont 17. I'm glad that you guys got to enjoy that. Some technical difficulties. As we move into this, we'll talk a little bit about what we've seen so far. A special shout out and thank you to all of our sponsors, including Level 10 Life, our halftime sponsor. Let the trained professionals at Level 10 Life be here to help you achieve your next level in life. Whether you're stuck in a rut, whether you want to achieve a career goal, a financial goal, any type of goal. You know, sometimes you just need someone to kind of cheer you on and help you work that path that you know that you can achieve. Let the trained professionals at Level 10 Life do that for you. You can find them at level10lifecoach.com. So what we've seen so far, you know, right now, West Side is without one of their leading rebounders in the ball game. Lainey Beckstead, a forward senior, out tonight, not with the team, on a little bit of, you know, I think a vacation. I think a little bit of a travel thing. So that's left the front court of Holly Croft and Natalie Lemon to kind of man everything down with a little bit of a mix of Harley Nielsen in there. A lot of guards playing positions that maybe they're not really used to, but so far it's worked out pretty decently. Great defense by the Huskies, holding West Side below their halftime average, or rather, if we're doing a little bit of math, considering that they scored 50 points a game, they're just a little bit below average, although there's been some pretty fun circus shots. Fremont, North Fremont that is, trying to get their offense going. They've lagged a little bit behind. That's been just the one area where maybe they're not perhaps matching West Side in this game so far, and that is what we've seen so far tonight. Holly Croft doing a fantastic job. We're going to go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you for our halftime stats, and get ready for the second half right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today. We welcome you back to the Level 10 Life halftime show today. Our halftime score, Westside up 23-17 over North Fremont. And as we've spoken before, a little bit of, how do you say this? The Westside Pirates are down some of their forwards tonight. And one of their key forwards is in foul trouble with four fouls. Natalie Lemon, electing to stay into the ball game after coming in close to the end of the second quarter, picks up 2 quick fouls, and she's in a little bit of trouble. So you're going to be seeing a healthy dose of Holly Croft in this second half, I would imagine, as Westside's going to have to continue to work their magic and get their offense going. One thing that has helped the Westside Pirates so far has been the guard work of Letty Phillips and Aubrey Barzee. Barzee and Phillips have been handling the ball well, haven't really turned it over as much as what I feel like potentially they could have done. North Fremont has had some good defense so far, gotten into the passing lanes and has made the guards double think twice about passing it, a couple turnovers on travels. And then the shooting guards in Tommy Henderson and Julia Jensen, I mean, stepping up and making big shots and making these long jumpers. I mean, I'm talking about from 17 feet plus out there, like foot on the line, and they've been really good knocking them down. So now it's time for our halftime stats, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Brittany and Braden Smith, fantastic people, great agents to help you protect the things which matter most in your life. Julia Jensen with 4 points currently at the half. Aubrey Barzee leads all scores with, 10 at halftime. Tommy Henderson with 4. Harley Nielsen with 1 free throw make, 1 point. Natalie Lemon with 2 points but 4 fouls, and Holly Croft with 2 points to her name. As for the North Fremont Huskies, we've seen a healthy dose of Emery Lenz. Grace Hayner made a huge three-pointer in the second quarter and a couple free throws in the second quarter. They're trying to get their offense up and going. And the adjustments really, from what I would say, let's start with North Fremont. Working those inside-out moves. If you can get the outside perimeter shots working, I mean, I think the soft underbelly of Westside will be exposed, and you can work on it. Be aggressive. Go right into the forwards of Westside if I'm North Fremont. They're missing personnel, and they're in foul trouble, and if they're going to have to play with 5 guards out on the floor midway through the fourth quarter, I think that you could possibly use that height to your advantage on your team and work your forwards out there. For Westside, you got to be conservative in the fact that you got to keep your hands out of the cookie jar. Stay away from those unneeded fouls, and really just continue to be confident, be unselfish, work the offense, work the flow. You don't want to give up those fast break points that North Fremont is very, very good at getting if you're not careful. Thanks so much for joining us on the halftime show. We're going to come back for the start of our second half right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com. It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
People often.
Welcome back into the action here as we get things started. West Side will work across the timeline as they start things off. Now working from right to left on your radio dial. A chest pass out here to Henderson. High lob. Holly Croft can't hold on to it. And it's stolen away by the Huskies. Josie Richardson getting the attributed steal. Here on the near side wing is Lenz. She keeps that one in a safe position on her hip and gives it back up to the top of the key. Hallie Orm has been very efficient trying to get her teammates going, and the offense really needed for the Huskies today. Richardson steps underneath, and a nice kiss off the glass on the layup attempt on the left side block. And just like that, the Huskies back within 4. West Side works across the line. Again, Phillips gives it up for Barzee. At the top of the key, Jensen drives parallel down the key. Kind of lobbed it high up in the air. Fast break points. Lenz goes off the glass, and that's 4 quick points by the North Fremont Huskies. And Coach Garner is going to take a quick timeout. I think I agree with it. We're going to go ahead and take that quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
Westside will take it underneath their own basket. 4 quick points by the Lady Huskies, although they're still down 23-21. The momentum out of the break coming the way of North Fremont. Letty Phillips with the right-hand dribble crossover far side near. Jensen shoots that one about 15 feet out on the near side. Short corner, short. Defensive rebound by Hallie Orm. Right elbow and into the key. That's on the block and off the glass. That is 6 straight points by North Fremont, 23-23. We're all tied up with 6:20 left in the Preston Auto Parts CarQuest third quarter. Henderson keeps that ball high above her head on the near side, almost stolen away. Barzee right elbow, pumps, thought about it. Jensen wants to give it to Croft, and it's intercepted underneath the basket by Alyssa Hill. Down the near sideline come the North Fremont Huskies. They want to keep this momentum going. Lenz all alone on the three-point line. She launches, and that one grazes the bottom of the net, no good. Jensen will take it across midcourt this time. Up for Croft. Keeps her pivot foot. Barzee, backdoor cut, up and underneath, into the bodies of North Fremont. Had a little bit of contact, no call. Good defensive rebound by I believe that was Josie Richardson. Long lob, left elbow. Lenz has that bounce around her elbows and a couple times off of her head, stolen away by Barzee. Goes into the double team, spins away, stolen right out of the hands, pit-pocketed by Hallie Orm. She'll go against Phillips, and Phillips does the smart thing, in my opinion, gives the foul to prevent the fast break points. Her second one of the ball game. Nielsen comes in. Croft will go ahead and take a seat on the bench. High stress basketball here in North Fremont. Lenz splits the double team on the left block, bounces it off of the foot of Phillips, and it goes out of bounds. Another redo. They'll just swap different sides of the basket. This time on the left side, Hallie Orm. Mazzo comes in for Richardson. Guarded by Julia Jensen on the far side of the basket, high above her head. Almost out of time, and the 5-second violation. No, a timeout quickly before it happened. We'll go ahead and take it as well. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH. 23-23, Huskies and Pirates right after this.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
Welcome back here to the start of our, or rather the beginning portion of our third quarter. Long three taken by North Fremont. That's going to be short. Julia Jensen probably had the angle, but it's going to be a foul as it's taken. Emery Lenz comes away with the rebound, and Julia Jensen comes away with a foul. They kind of tussle for the ball, and another redo. Underneath the basket, left all alone. Alyssa Hill with the left arm goes up and in. And North Fremont has taken the lead, 25-23. This has been a huge 8-point swing, I believe, for North Fremont. Cross-court pass to the near side. Jensen in for Nielsen, who works the body in the key. That one's deflected and stolen away. Mazzo comes up with it, gives it up for her point guard, and Orm will work it with the left hand across the timeline. Pulls it back out. Coach Lenz calling in the offensive set. A lot of movement from North Fremont. As Mazzo comes out to the right side wing, has to go up and over the top, and the Lenz left it long on the easy bunny blooper, getting the position on the small lineup of West Side. They're really hurting for forwards right now, and they keep throwing the ball away. Stolen in the key once again. Fast break points, stopping underneath, and a partial block travel first. Harley Nielsen comes screaming in. I think she might have got a piece of it. But the Huskies get called for a travel violation, and you can tell that West Side is in desperate need of their forwards right now. Currently, all their forwards sitting on the bench. Natalie Lemon, Holly Croft, and Lainey Beckstead not here. 5 guards out onto the floor for West Side. Phillips to the near side wing. Free throw line extended cross-court pass. Henderson almost has that one intercepted. Barzy back up for Henderson. Jump step, jab into the lane, no good. Offensive rebound, Nielsen, and the putback. There we go. Nielsen with 2 points and equals things up at 25 after she gets the offensive rebound, floating away with the right hand off the glass and in. Hallie Orm working up against Phillips, wants to go right, gives it up for Mazzo, keeps it above her head, and here comes that front move. And Julia Jensen plays it well, sneaks underneath Emery Lenz. As Lenz tries to grab it, falls out of bounds. And you can tell that head coach Ben Lenz is trying to feed their forwards, knowing that West Side has a small lineup. They've gone small in their lineup, and there's a little bit of a disadvantage without any forwards. Henderson pumps once, gives it up to the top for Jensen. Up and over the head, Barzy spins into the lane, into the key, kick out, long three for Letty Phillips. That one's off the front, no good, too soft. Stolen and taken on a rebound. Right side, Alyssa Hill, and she gets whacked by Harley Nielsen. And Coach Gardner grabbing her temples in a little bit of a bad situation right now. Free throws coming up for Alyssa Hill. It's the second foul on Harley Nielsen as Hill buries the first one. The lefty with the yellow shoes, dig those, knocks down the first one. They go up 26-25. Here's the second. 2 for 2, 27-25, a 2-point lead. Barzy will take it out underneath the basket. Coach Gardner a little bit stressed right now as she knows that she is down some personnel. And the guards of Westside are having a hard time sticking with the forwards of North Fremont right now. And you can tell that head coach Ben Lenz wants to get it to those forwards. Henderson, long pass to the far side wing, free throw line extended. Jensen has that one poked out and away. Into the stands it goes. Westside keeps it. Jensen, chest pass in for Letty Phillips. Got to get an offensive set and some momentum going. Barzee, right wing, jab steps. Doesn't go anywhere. Jensen spins off her defender, almost tipped out away and deflected. Phillips jabs to the right side, and the guards of West Side trying to get this thing going. Floater, no good. Jensen comes away with it, and a foul. This time on Josie Richardson. Westside will inbound underneath the Husky basket on the near side. Jensen slaps the ball, gives it for Nielsen. And around the horn it will go, counterclockwise, out to the right wing. Long pass back for Julia Jensen into the key, floats it up, and 2 shots will be coming up. Jensen way off balance. Kind of hucked it up there in desperation, and she gets rewarded with a foul. This one against Grace Hayner. That's going to be her first foul. Second team foul, and Jensen goes too strong with the free throw, launches it, goes back iron and out, no good. 1:52 left in the third quarter, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Second one rattles home off the back iron. Huskies stay up 27-26. Offense has been stagnant for Westside in this third quarter, and it's come alive for the Huskies in comparison. Hallie Orm, chest pass to the left side wing, and Harley Nielsen got her arms wrapped up in Richardson's. And Nielsen gets her third foul. The sophomore being pleaded with by her coach to stay smart and try not to reach in there. Can't afford to give up fouls, especially in that front court. Tipped away and deflected, and an inbound from Hayner to Hallie Orm. Crossover before she gets the timeline out to the left side. Feeding inwards, and Nielsen gives another foul up as she left her feet and goes on top of the back of Mazzo. That's her fourth foul. And Holly Croft will come into the ball game to relieve her. And another quick foul, and that one was a little ticky-tacky from my perspective up here. That's going to be on Aubrey Barzee. Luckily, Barzee has not yet given up a lot of fouls in this one. Sealing off Julia Jensen and putting up is Richardson, and they go up by 3, 29-26 on the left block. A chess match, and playing to the weaknesses of Westside is North Fremont. Croft on the right elbow, launching long. That one's hard off the backboard, no good. Taken by Hallie Orm. Near corner, Lenz, bounce pass, and it will go around the perimeter for Mazzo. Tennis match back to the near side, now far side, Hayner. Here's the North Fremont Huskies, trying to poke and prod at the soft spot of the defense. Good rotation by Westside, not giving much up here. A cut out to the far side, 3-ball long, and it's taken off of the glass, ripped off the backboard by Barzee. Gotta get some points, 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Phillips is hounded by Hallie Orm. And it's going to be a hand check violation and a call on Hallie Orm there. I believe that's her first one. Yes. Phillips. In for Bar Z. The guards for West Side trying to keep this up. Backdoor cut. Tipped and out of bounds. That was a tight window that Letty Phillips tried to throw it in from the left side wing into the key. It's tipped around, could have been intercepted. Lucky that that will stay with West Side underneath the baseline. High up into the air, Bar Z. Back to Julia Jensen. She'll take the 3-ball high and back iron. No good at the buzzer. And North Fremont will take the lead 29-26. They score 12 points in the third quarter. West Side scores only 3. That's a 12-3 run. And North Fremont goes into the break, into the fourth quarter with a 3-point lead. We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
We welcome you back in as we get ready for the start of the Papa J's fourth quarter. Papa J's, that's world-class jerky, small town USA. West Side working basically without the majority of their front court. Natalie Lemon in foul trouble, Lainey Beckstead out, not here tonight. Harley Nielsen with 4 fouls as well, and Holly Croft is left all alone to try and man the paint, trying to keep North Fremont out of there. Head coach Ben Lenz is told his girls, work it inside, trying to make it. That was one of our keys to the game and the adjustments that we talked about at halftime. If North Fremont could do it, they could rip this game out of the hands of West Side. Hayner, chest pass out of the left side wing. This is Lenz, and she gives it right back to the shooting guard. Hayner in the near corner, bounce pass inside, gets underneath the defense of West Side. Good shuffle and off the glass, in on the layup, 31-26 for North Fremont. 7:05 remaining in regulation. Phillips to Henderson at the very top. And that one's poked out and away. I think Henderson might have got scratched on the eyeball a little bit. Coach Garner desperately trying to tell her point guards to keep their eyes open as Barzee was left all alone under the basket. Letty Phillips was looking the opposite way, couldn't find her on that last offensive possession. Barzee set up for 3 straight away, off of the glass and in, it counts. Off the glass or not. That's how it works. Big 3-ball by Aubrey Barzee. Cuts the lead down to 2. North Fremont up 31-29. Although they found the soft spot and the real movement back and forth. It's cutting behind Holly Croft is Josie Richardson, and she gets an easy bucket in the key, 33-29. Lemon is checked into the ball game. Feeding off, Lemon off of the pick and roll. Bounces off of her hands and goes out of bounds. So if Natalie Lemon can stay out of foul trouble, maybe perhaps West Side can battle back here and solidify their front court that has been in foul trouble all night long. Lenz, near side pass to Hayner. Baseline, back up to the top. Hayner thought about the 3 from the kitty corner right wing. Couple dribbles, short corner. Another three thought about by Hallie Orm. And North Fremont has given up a couple looks in favor of passing. Lemon stuffs Richardson on the left block. Barzee goes into the teeth of the defense, stops, and gets collapsed in on. And somehow Westside was the last one to touch it, and it goes out of bounds. 5:29 remaining, and a lot of frustration from the players on the court and from the bench for Westside. Hallie Orm goes to the far sideline for Emery Lenz. Returns the ball in the favor back to her. Far baseline, Alyssa Hill. Three thought about by Orm. Straight away, and Westside's just trying to flow with the offense. Barzee watches that ball go out of the hands of Richardson and out of bounds. 4 points is not an insurmountable lead held by North Fremont, but right now it just feels like all the gears are rusted over. There's just not a whole lot happening for Westside right now offensively. Having to play very conservative defense is Natalie Lemon, and I'm sure that's the same for offense. Barzee splits in between a couple different offensive screens to free her up, gives that ball back up to the top for Letty Phillips. Phillips on the pick and roll for Natalie Lemon, off the glass and one. Natalie Lemon, welcome back to the ball game. 31-33. Lemon, the designed pick and roll, a screen on the far side wing got fed from Barzee, goes into the body of Hayner, but cannot cash in on the extra free throw attempt. North Fremont really bleeding the clock out a ton. Lemon and Alyssa Hill both fall down to the floor holding on to the basketball as that pass was lazily thrown into the left block. Natalie Lemon, one foul away from fouling out, but she's still doing it on defense as well. Letty Phillips calling out her offense, and we see a hybrid zone look from North Fremont. Lemon to the right side for Barzee, free throw line extended. Goes behind the defense, shuffling, falling away, no good on the attempt. Tipped out by the Huskies as they collapse in on it. 33-31, 4:06 remaining in regulation. Slapping the ball is Henderson. Henderson throws it right into the teeth of the defense. Stolen away, fast break points, and an opportunity, no good. Stepping out of bounds, coming back in to rebound the ball, but not before she can establish herself and put her feet on the ground, was Hallie Orm. Westside has been given a lot of opportunities to try and take this lead back. North Fremont has been playing the keep-away game, and now Westside has the ball, working in their offense. Phillips denied the right side wing, and a timeout taken by Coach Gardner. I agree with it. We'll come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com. North Fremont up 33-31, 3:46 remaining in regulation.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
A full 60-second timeout taken by Coach Garner as we are midway through our Papa Jay's Jerky and Deli fourth quarter. And what we're seeing right now is a lot of frustration on the part of the Pirates as they're trying to get something going. And it's really stemmed from the fact that a lot of their front court and their forwards have been in foul trouble tonight. Natalie Lemon working with 4 fouls right now. Harley Nielsen working with 4 fouls. Both of them are out onto the court. And the guards of Westside have really been hounded by the defense and the size and presence of North Fremont. Even though there's not a whole lot of imposing huge girls, it's just very athletic, very smart, and stingy defense by North Fremont. An inbound from the near side, Phillips out of the far side for Henderson. Cross-court pass right at the free throw line, driving and spinning back with the right hand. Natalie Lemon bouncing off a couple times in the front rim, no good. I like that shot. I like it a lot, and I hope that they go back to it. Natalie Lemon hopefully able to knock those ones down more often than not. Hallie Orm working up against Letty Phillips, right side wing. Ashley Orm backing down against Lemon, and there's the foul. That's it. Natalie Lemon will go ahead and take a seat. She worked against Josie Richardson, and that was the play design and the plan from head coach Ben Lenz. Lemon will come out, and what was working offensively for Westside so far in this second half will go ahead and take a seat on the bench. 2 shots coming up for Josie Richardson. Ball passed, taken at the free throw line. Richardson, first shot. No good, and I guess it was the 1-and-1. Last touch by Westside, and the Huskies will take it underneath the Pirate basket. 33-31, 3:14 remaining. Close ball game, and Westside clinging to life support. Coach Ben Lenz will take a timeout. We'll take it as well. Come back to you right after this on Preston's Classic Hits, 1340 AM, 105.5 FM, mylocalradio.com. They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
We welcome you back to the 4th quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. That's world-class jerky in small town USA. North Fremont will have possession underneath the west side basket, up 33-31. And these next 3 minutes, very crucial, obviously. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that. But can Westside get some offense going, and can they shape up defensively to try and keep North Fremont out of the key? Coach Ben Lenz, I would imagine if I were a betting man, telling his girls, work the key, work it inside. And as they do it, inside pass up for Lenz, it's blocked by Holly Croft inside the key. Alyssa Hill pitches it backwards, left elbow, Lenz jumps into it and buries the mid-range jumper. Big blow by North Fremont, up 35-31 after that shot from Emery Lenz. Screen up from Holly Croft at the top of the key. Letty Phillips driving, and a foul with the body by Hallie Orm. Second one by Orm, 5th team foul. Barzee missed Julia Jensen completely, who was all alone on the far side corner. Jensen, you could hear her screaming for the ball. Barzee wanted to go into the key, and it's kicked away. Another redo. High up and over the top. Croft pinballed around, and Letty Phillips gives it to Jensen, right side wing. Can they answer? No. That one ricochets off, no good. Hallie Orm, long pass for Alyssa Hill, and that's partially tipped, saved. Lenz puts it off the glass on that third option. Good offense and good hustle by North Fremont, and you are starting to see a little bit of the reason why North Fremont has started to pull away in this second half. Just good hustle. 37-31, 2:25 remaining in regulation. Barzee has it at the very top of the key. Jab step right, steps back, stonewalled, can't do it. Timeout by Coach Gardner. They got to come up with a play call of sorts. A big three would be huge. And you've got a few shooters on your team. I mean, anybody can score here. And it's timeout taken. Our timeout sponsors this year, Magnolia Road, the Lady Women's Boutique in Preston. Proud sponsor of Westside Pirate Athletics, as well as Preston Athletics. As the boys' programs will get ready underneath the stairs, they await to take the court and warm up. We got to finish this one, though. The boys' game will be broadcast here on mylocalradio.com as well. We'll transition straight into the pregame show immediately after our postgame show for the ladies. And 2:15 is left before possibly that postgame show will start. North Fremont with the momentum and the lead, 37-31. With just a hair over 2 minutes left. Julia Jensen will take it on the far side wing. On the inbound sideline, right side Barzee into the key, floater up and fouled. No good on the shot. 2 free throws coming up. Takes off 4 seconds off of the clock. And Barzee has been a stellar free throw shooter so far, very consistent. I say that now as I knock on wood. Barzee's first free throw attempt. Back iron. That's my fault. That's my bad. I knew that was going to happen immediately once I said that. 0 for 1 in the second free throw attempt coming up. 37-31. Trying to cut it to 5 with this free throw attempt. That one's good. 4 points for Barzee in this fourth quarter. Points have been hard and slow to come by. 2 minutes remaining. North Fremont near side. Poked out of bounds by Letty Phillips. Henderson comes in. Croft is going to come out. Near inbound coming up into the corner. Alyssa Hill gives it back for Marsden. Phillips trying to poke that ball away, and she does. A great steal, goes across the timeline, has a lane coast to coast. Caught up underneath the basket. Foul before the shot, but we've got a 1-and-1 coming up, and Letty Phillips will go to the line. Down 5 points with 1:47 left. MVP basketball and a steal when they need it the most. Letty Phillips will go ahead to the line. From my count, this is unofficial. Phillips has not yet scored in this basketball game. First shot, back iron, high and no good. Marsden takes it. Gives it up onto the far side for Hallie Orm. Phillips rides the back shoulder, and Phillips touches it as it goes out of bounds off the tip. Or rather, the deflection into the bench of North Fremont. 1:37 remaining. Near side inbound. Phillips against Orm. Into the key all alone. Pushed it hard on the layup attempt. Barzee gets it. Intercepted by Josie Richardson. Richardson loses the handles on it, and a timeout will be taken by head coach Ben Lenz. And that was the opportunity that Westside so desperately needed. They'll take the quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. Our waning minutes remaining left in this ball game. North Fremont holds a lead 37-32 with 1:20 left. Taking their time in the huddle and finally coming back out of it. Near side here, Allie Marsden will inbound for North Fremont. Gets it into Alyssa Hill. Fronting, and Josie Richardson gets behind Harley Nielsen. And that puts the score up 39-32 on the layup attempt. Up and good. Jensen pushes it off balance on the left block. No good, and a defensive rebound by North Fremont. Hallie Orm working up against Letty Phillips, and Phillips comes in and reaches and pokes that ball away. A foul intentionally. 55 seconds. 1-1 coming up. Hallie Orm will go to the line. Quickly to check in, number 23, Blanca Mazzo will take out her teammate Marsden. First shot, up and good on the first 1-1. 40-piece for North Fremont. 8-point lead with 55 seconds remaining. And Westside's going to need a little bit of a miracle to try and make this a ball game again. Second shot up and rattles home. Now a 9-point lead, 41-32. Barzee, bounce pass on the far side line for Phillips. Now a wing three from Jensen, and she buries it. That one's good. 35-41. Hallie Orm shakes off her defender. Letty Phillips takes a seat on the ground to the cheers of everybody in attendance. Henderson up against Josie Phillips on the right side wing, driving into the lane, loses the basketball. Got whacked. Who's the foul going to be on? 1-1 coming up. We'll see who it is. Barzee will be called for the foul. .25 ticks of the clock remaining. Still 1-1. And Coach Gardner's going to take a timeout. We'll go ahead and take that quick breather as well. Come back to you probably for the conclusion of this ball game right after this on 105.5 KCH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com. They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
Into the waning seconds of the fourth quarter we go. North Fremont leads 41-35 over the Westside Pirates, and a 1-1 opportunity coming up for Josie Richardson, I believe. These free throws all but could put this game on ice if it hasn't already. Shots coming up. Richardson gets down into her squat, shoots it up, and it rims out. No good. Offensive rebound by Hill, and she puts that one back. No good. 21 seconds remaining. Julia Jensen pushes it up the floor. A quick three coming up. Jensen steps up into it, launches, and it rims out. No good. Henderson comes screaming in, whacks Hallie Orm probably on the nose, and now we have 12 seconds left. That three ball and that missed shot will all but put the nail in the coffin for the Westside Pirates, as Hallie Orm will go to the line to get her final shots up. Orm's going to come off the sideline. I guess she got whacked in the nose so hard that they're going to take a look at it. Head coach Ben Lenz take a gander at it. I don't see, obviously it's bothering Orm. She takes a couple dabs with a napkin to her nose. I think she'll come in and finish her free throws as we are at the very end of this ball game. Our post-game show coming up right after this, and immediately after that, our pregame show for the boys. We'll actually hear from head coach of North Fremont, Shannon Hill, about North Fremont this year. First shot up for Orm is good. 42-35. Second one, back iron, bounces around, no good. Barzee goes into the body, takes it down the near sideline with the left-hand dribble. That one almost poked out and away. Henderson gets around a couple screens, steps into a big three-pointer and buries it. That one's good, but that's the end of the ball game. 38-42. Henderson off balance, squared up, it looked good, it was good. That's the final shot in the end of regulation, and our officials will actually discuss a little bit if that counted. I believe it did. I think that she got it off right in time. Either way, we'll go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you for our post-game show right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM. Oh, there's 5 seconds left. I guess we'll keep it here. I guess we'll keep it for, there's 0.5 seconds left. Half a second. Big three-pointer by Tommy Henderson. And our officials are motioning to North Fremont that they can run the sideline. All that you really have to do if you're North Fremont is whoever's taking it out the baseline, just huck it high up into the rafters. And there's nothing really that that West Side could possibly do. And we get a quick whistle. We had almost a double pass type of look from North Fremont, and we're still having a discussion about it. 0.5 seconds remaining. Letty Phillips and Hallie Orm have a discussion underneath the basket. Good-natured one as they laugh back and forth. North Fremont's going to come away with a victory here. Far corner, half a second gone. Alyssa Hill grabs it, and that is it. Your final score, North Fremont 42, West Side 38. We'll come back to you for the post-game show right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Welcome to the post-game show brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Ralph's Construction is a proud sponsor of Westside Pirate Athletics. And here to give us our post-game show today, we're going to have a very quick abbreviated post-game show because we are 14 minutes away from the start of the boys' game, and we got to get to an interview that we have with head coach Shannon Hill. Our Farm Bureau Insurance post-game stats today, our final stats. Julia Jensen will come away with 7 points. Bar Z with 14. Tommy Henderson with 7. Harley Nielsen with 3. Natalie Lemon with 4. And Holly Croft with 2 as North Fremont gets the win against the Lady Pirates and end their undefeated early season goings. North Fremont will go to 4-1 and Westside will as well. Special shout out and thank you to all of our sponsors as we get ready for this matchup between the boys, the Huskies, and the Pirates coming at you here on mylocalradio.com, 105.5 KACH. We'll switch over to our boys coverage right now. Don't go anywhere. You in Westside fans and fans of the North Fremont Huskies to our Evergreen Financial Coaches Show prior to the matchup between these two awesome programs. I'm joined here with North Fremont boys head basketball coach Shannon Hill. Coach Hill, first and foremost, we just want to say thank you for being part of our broadcast today and letting us get to know the Huskies a little bit better. How are you doing?
Great. Thanks for having me on. We really like doing this, so we're excited to play Westside again.
Excited for basketball. I don't know how it is up in Ashton, but right now, snow everywhere. It's cold, so it's basketball. It's basketball weather.
That's right.
Coach Hill, your boys last year, they do very, very well in conference. It feels as though the Nuclear Conference in terms of boys basketball has been, the place for the Huskies to thrive. Last year, you took 3rd overall in state, previous state championships in 2019 and in 2020. It's safe to say that your program is a thriving and healthy tradition. For you going into your 5th year, what have you found out as a coach that is needed from the boys and the community to continue a healthy basketball tradition, especially at North Fremont?
Well, I even hesitate to say that we have a great tradition because we've had 4 good years in a row, and so it's tough because we've had a tradition of not winning here for a long time. But the last 4 years have been good to us, and I think what it takes from the athletes and the community is buy-in, and for the athletes, more just discipline in trying to do what's right in all aspects of their life. And so that's been a big thing for us in our program is discipline, not just on the court, but off the court and in school. So,
Coach, do you feel like, instilling that discipline, that philosophy of helping these kids become men, is that something that you hope to pass on, even after basketball in high school is done?
Oh, for sure. That's a big thing to me. I want them to learn that, yes, this sports is fun and it's exciting and we want to win, obviously, but when it's all said and done, they've got to live lives in communities, and I want them to be, contributing members of society and be good fathers and husbands and, like I said, contributing members of society. That's our main goal here. So it's worked out well for us so far.
Well, and on top of everything else, it seems like you guys, like you said, 4 really good years, 2 state championships, and then 2 third-place finishes. Coach, you open up the season against the Westside Pirates, a team that you took on for that third-place trophy last year and won. Do you expect a good matchup to get the blood flowing at the beginning of the season between these two teams?
Well, I absolutely do, and one of the reasons that I've wanted to play West Side is I have tremendous respect for West Side's program. I mean, they literally have a winning tradition for decades there. Coach Brown has done an awesome job, someone that I look up to as a coach. Your community is similar to ours, a small town, farm kids. We don't have as many farm kids as we once used to, but West Side is the barometer, and it's a good measuring stick for us. And so whether we win or lose, it doesn't matter. We opened up with them last year and we ended up losing. And, it was just a good way to start the season for us because they always have a great tradition and history, and we know where we're going to be at when we play them.
Coach, that kind of brings up the question. Obviously, both of these two teams are starting off the season. Is this the time of year that you expect the mistakes and trying to correct them? How do you view these early, November games in comparison to maybe the in-conference stuff later on in the year?
Well, like I said earlier, we want to win every game, but I realize what this first game is going to be like, and it might be worse than what I even think. And so we're going to have some things that we need to take from this game and learn from and try to improve on. And, we'll just have to go from there. But I do expect us to have some bumps, this year. I've got a pretty young team. I've got a few returning people, but really pretty young, and we're already beat up. So it's kind of going to take us a minute to gel, I think, on a varsity level this year.
Coach, you mentioned that your team's a little bit young this year, although you do have some returning experience. Can you tell us a little bit about who these kids are that we're going to be seeing in this game and what the expectations are, hopefully, for the Huskies in the year 2022-2023?
Right. We have two returning post players in Dax Cherry and Hank Richardson, both of which have seen varsity time, their sophomore and junior years. They both started for us last year. So I expect good things from them. And then from there on, we have just good, solid JV players from last year. Quite a few juniors coming up. Really don't want to mention any of their names right now, but there's a lot of them that can do a lot of good. And then we have two other seniors that I haven't mentioned in Angel Romero and Darren Anderson. Didn't see a lot of varsity time last year, but some, and I expect good things from them as well as seniors.
Coach, it's awesome to get a glimpse into North Fremont, a really fun program these last couple years to follow. We wish you guys the absolute best of luck and a really, really fun game and continual progression as part of your program and as part of this season. Is there anything else in particular you want to cover before we get ready for tip-off to start this year officially?
No, just want to reiterate again how much respect we have for West Side and their boys basketball program and sports in general, because West Side has literally been dominant in almost every sport, boys and girls, for quite a while. And so we have a lot of respect for them and look to them as like the shining example of what we would like to be one day.
Well, Coach, I'm sure that everybody at Westside really appreciates that. It should be a really fun matchup today. We wish you the best of luck, and we'll see you out on the hardwood as we get things going.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we'll go ahead and send it right back into the booth. That was my interview with head coach Shannon Hill. Really awesome to catch up with him and get a look at what North Fremont's going to be looking like this year. We're going to go ahead and take a shout out for our sponsors, come back to you with our pregame show continuation and our starting lineups right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Tonight's game is brought to you by West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value with the freshest meat and produce in town. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care you'll receive in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, with all the parts you need for your car to keep it running strong. Naylor Insurance for home, health, life, and auto from Mutual of Enumclaw. Procon Homes, building quality multifamily homes across the West. By Les Schwab Tires. Stop in and see the tire experts on Main Street in North Logan. North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial in Preston. Level 10 Life. Reach your next level in life with their life coaching sessions. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This game is made possible through an agreement between Cook Brothers Broadcasting and is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast of this game in whole or in part without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting is strictly prohibited. Since 2005, North Star's Ultimate Outdoors has been Cache Valley's source for fun and adventure. It's here you can find the biggest selection of snowmobiles, ATVs, utility vehicles, and handheld power equipment from the brand names you know, such as Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. The professionally trained staff at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors of Preston has what it takes to get you out on the nation's leading brands. The best deals in the best town. North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts. 777 North State Street, Preston.
We welcome you into our abbreviated pregame show today as we get ready for this matchup between the North Fremont Huskies and the West Side Pirates. We're out here in Ashton, Idaho. Taking a look at the North Fremont Huskies, both these teams starting 0-0 on the year, undefeated or winless, depending on how you look at things. But one of these teams is going to come away with a win. One will come away with a loss. You know, looking out onto the floor just from a naked eye type of view, it looks like North Fremont has a little bit of height on the West Side Pirates, but don't feel like that's a uncommon thing for West Side, who's always been more of a little bit smaller, scrappier team. North Fremont with 2 state championships in the last 4 years and 2 third-place finishes. The last one, actually, over the West Side Pirates last year. That's when Coach Shannon Hill and company met the Pirates. They played the Pirates 3 times last year, lost the opening round, and then got 2 wins later on in the year, including in that third-place matchup. North Fremont and West Side coming at each other. A lot of really good stuff tonight. North Fremont really trying to keep their basketball tradition and program alive and going. West Side comes into this one with a brand new outlook on life. Don't even know who the starters are. Don't even know who's going to be out there on the floor. Coach Brown, one of those people that is, keeps everything close to the vest, and you'll be learning all about these people as much as I will be here tonight. Let's go ahead and hear from our starting lineups today, brought to you by Naylor our keys to the game. We'll get to those later on, but our Webb Funeral Home starting lineup for both of these teams. Let's hear from the West Side Pirates first.
It's time to meet tonight's starting lineup for the West Side Pirates. The starting lineup is brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Bridger Christensen, Senior, Clifton, Idaho.
Hayden Ricks, Senior, Weston, Idaho.
Cash Wade, Senior, Clifton, Idaho.
Bean Robinson, Junior, Clifton, Idaho.
Brendan Balliff, Junior, Clifton, Idaho.
Dylan Ralph, Senior, Clifton, Idaho.
Owen Nilsson, Senior, Lindrose, Idaho.
Colby Bowles, Senior, Clifton, Idaho.
Eli Brown, Junior, Dayton, Idaho.
Parker Moser, Junior, Clifton, Idaho.
Crusage, Sophomore, Dayton, Idaho.
Ivan Campbell, Sophomore, Clifton.
Reddick Graves, Junior, Dayton, Idaho.
Lincoln Henderson, Junior, Clifton, Idaho.
To find out how Webb Funeral Home can be of service to you in your time of need, call 208-852-0533 or check out their website at webbmortuary.com.
As we get ready for our starting lineups, I'll tell you who's out there starting for West Side as soon as we get through our lineups for the North Fremont Huskies. Out onto the floor, we're going to be seeing Angel Romero, number 1, the senior. Dax Cherry, number 21. Number 13, Hank Richardson. And here comes number 21, Dax Cherry. Angel Romero, the senior, number 1. Number 4, Jed Hill. At number 10, Carson Bone. Bone? Someone's gonna have to correct me on that. Bone, I believe is what I heard. So that is your starting lineup for each of these teams. For West Side out onto the floor, you're going to be seeing Colby Bowles, Owen Nielsen, Cash, Wade, Eli Brown, and Dylan Ralphs. A lot of turnover, or rather what we've seen from football later on, or rather earlier in the year. We'll get our scoreboard cam working. Getting all of our, we'll fix that at the timeout. I'll keep you up to date as to how this will go. Lining up to tip off, Cash Wade against North Fremont, and it is won by Dax Cherry. Point guard number 10, Bone, gets the pick and roll, or rather the cut from the pass on the right side wing, and he goes up with the right hand up and good. Bone, good, and North Fremont goes up 2-0. Early goings in this first quarter brought to you by Northern Title. Left side wing, Eli Brown shuffled his feet. And that's a travel violation, giving it right back to North Fremont. They'll take it from the far side wing. Coming up to guard, Owen Nielsen against number 4, Jed Hill. A little bit of a pressure look, and it's taken well and handled well by North Fremont. Bone. High above his head. Here comes a little bit of an offensive setup. Romero on the left side wing pumps once, gives it up to the top. One bounce and collected by Dax Cherry. Had to bring that thing back into play after it was threatening to go across the midcourt line. Right elbow jumper, air ball, no good by Bone. And West Side will get it underneath their own basket. Dylan Ralphs to inbound. Gives it for Bowles, who will take over point guard duties for the Pirates. Left elbow, Ralphs, a dribble handoff, working to the right side wing. Offensive foul. Dylan Ralphs, I believe, got caught with the push. No, Colby Bowles. That's Colby Bowles' first offensive foul. First foul in general by either team here tonight. Bone gets the inbound from Jed Hill. Hill, near side in front of the media table, far side for Bone. Back to Hill on the near side, tripped up by Bowles. 2 quick fouls, and Bowles is gonna go ahead and take a seat on the bench. Crew Sage will come in to relieve him. North Fremont up 2-0 over West Side. Five-second violation saved, I believe, after the timeout was called by Shannon Hill. We'll take it as well. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
After the quick timeout, North Fremont will take it in front of the media bench. Pass to Bone. from Hill, and he'll come across the timeline, shuffling over and cross over in front of Crusage. Left side wing, back up to the top. This is Richardson to Romero on the right side. Bone high above his head, guarded by Sage. In a defensive chair, Sage hounding Bone, left elbow. Richardson back out, Bone right wing extended, stolen away. Dylan Ralphs trying to collect it. He's got a lane all the way, left it short. Offensive rebound, Eli Brown thought about it, goes up and gets the foul and one. Third chance opportunity by Westside to get some points as there was a missed layup by Dylan Ralphs. Eli Brown comes in on the third chance opportunity. He gets the first points of the game for Westside with a chance for a three-point play. Three-point play executed, no. Rolling out to the left, no good. 2-2 ball game here in the first quarter with 6:08 remaining. Bone, feed to the right elbow. Richardson gives it back to Bone on the left side wing. Thought about the three, keeps it above his ear using his height against Crusage. They're getting that one-on-one matchup. Bone uses his height. Left-hand dribble, stolen away, no. Cash Wade jumped the pass, and the ball goes careening out the sideline into the west side bench. From the near corner, Hill looking to pass. Holding it long, Romero cuts back to the basket, had a lane. Ball tried to be thrown back with some force against a West Side player, and it's successful. Bone falling backwards, launching the ball in a trajectory to try and save the possession. He does. Far side, sideline, Hill for Romero. Dribble handoff in the exchange, and another setup. Sage comes up to guard Hill. He'll steal that ball out and away. Fast break opportunity out to the left side. Brown, and another and one opportunity on the layup for Eli Brown. 4 quick points, and he's going to go to the line once again. Foul there on Jed Hill. Second team foul, first personal foul. Brown goes up to the line. This to make it a 5-2 ball game. Hits it. 3-point lead. Brown with 5 points in the early goings in this first quarter. Bone on the right side, splits the defense, goes into the key, dribble handoff, and a good feed on the left block. Up and good with the right hand. Richardson. 5-4. Ball up for grabs, intercepted just inside the arc by North Fremont. Romero on the left block. Up and fouled from behind. Dylan Ralphs will rake across the elbow of Richardson, who just scored momentarily just seconds ago. 2 shots coming up. Ball spins in the left hand of Richardson. He goes up, high arcing shot, and it bullseyes the bottom of the net. Hardly touches anything. 5-5. Here on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard here in Ashton, Idaho. Second opportunity. This one, back iron, no good off of the backboard actually. Wade comes down with it. Sage dribbles near the baseline, caught up in some trouble. Wade able to bail him out on the right side wing, gives it up to the top for Eli Brown. Dribble handoff. Sage crosses back, gives it to Brown on the free throw line, extended near. Ralphs gets past his defender, wanted to go to the left side wing, had Owen Nielsen all alone, and his pass off the mark. A turnover as that ball goes right into the North Fremont cheerleaders. Hill and Bone work their way out the back court. Near side, in front of the media table, Bone and Hill work it all the way. Richardson gets another lane, and the pressure of Westside broken easily by the Huskies. 2 easy points, and Richardson has himself 5 points already. Ball up for grabs, stolen out and away. 2-on-1 fast break, and losing the handles right on the block, working inside the key. Dax Cherry gave that ball away and some surefire points as it was just a 2-on-1 fast break. Down the sideline, Ralphs bounce pass, stolen away. Ralphs has a couple different turnovers early on in this one. Here's the Huskies, up 7-5, midway through the first quarter. Brought to you by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area of Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming. Bone against Crusage, caught up underneath. Could have been a blocking call as he locked hips almost with Crusage, and a reset up to the top. Hill, overhead pass to his right on the far corner. Bone goes back inside, and Cherry has that one go out of his hands once again. Hill has it in the near corner, and it's batted around and out of bounds. Stays with the Huskies. Substitution. Ralphs is going to come out. Wade will come out. In comes Reddick Graves and Hayden Ricks. Graves guarding the ball carrier. Here at the very top, Hill versus Brown. Picks up his dribble, goes to the near side for Romero. High above his head, looking for the backdoor cut, not there. Received up at the top, bounce pass, stolen away by Owen Nielsen. 2-on-1 opportunity, dribbling up and around, partially blocked. Graves comes in to save it. Last touch by North Fremont, it seems like, and it is. Out the back line into the padding underneath the basket. Brown will take it on the near side. Slaps the ball. Graves comes out to the right side, and that one's partially tipped out of bounds. Fairly easy for Richardson to get his left hand up in the air, almost acting like a free safety defensive back in football. At least gives Westside a little bit more room to work inside. High up and above, and Owen Nielsen has that one go above his head into the back court. And because he didn't maintain possession of it, he can take it out the back line. Blocking foul. Nielsen runs right into Bone. First foul on Bone. Tried to set his feet right in front of his own bench, and I guess didn't quite do it in time. Blocking foul. North Fremont remains on top, 7-5. In for Brown, pitches it back to Crusage, who gives the right-hand dribble. Little pick and roll action into the lane. Brown high off the glass. That one rattles out. Good look, no good. Down the far sideline is Bone. He's going right into the teeth of the defense. This one, an offensive foul, as Owen Nielsen did what Bone could not do just a second ago, and that was to set his feet and establish himself as Bone goes right into the key on the right side and runs into the body of Owen Nielsen. That's two quick fouls on Bone, actually. Both on the same type of play, just in different roles by the point guard. Sage, lazy dribble at the top of the key, goes to the right for Nielsen. Keeps it above his head. They'll go out to the far side wing, sneaking behind. The defense is an easy layup opportunity. No good rolling out. Hayden Ricks. Ricks jump stopped on the left block, put it up, and it rimmed out. No good. Here's Jed Hill. Right-hand dribble goes to the far side for Romero. Keeping it on his hip and then above his head. Jab steps, trying to get some space. Here on the near side wing is Darren Anderson. Two shots coming up on the foul. Romero gets whacked just outside the key. Blocking foul. Two shots coming up. First shot, kitty corner left, no good. Shoots off, far left. Second one, no good as well, and it's going to be a foul against North Fremont as they all collapse in the key. Ricks rolls the ball to Crusage on the right side. He'll stop right in front of his own bench and pivot back to the far side, give it up for Brown. Long pass, Ricks underneath the basket all alone, falling backwards with the left hand, up and good. Ricks, second person on the stat sheet besides Eli Brown to get on the board, and we have a tie ball game 7-7. Romero again on his hip looking for that backdoor cut. Gets behind his defender right into the body of Cruz Sage. And if it's not a blocking foul, then it's going to be a reach-in foul on number 22, Bridger Christensen, who was hanging on Romero's arm the whole way as he was driving into the lane. Hill on the far side of the basket launches it high above his head to reset up at the top for Darren Anderson. Anderson pivots on his left pivot foot on the near side, backdoor cut. Hill launches and floats it above Graves and hits it home on the left elbow, or rather the left mid-post, Sage, right side, Christensen. Gets a screen from Graves, step back three. Tempted by it, but instead passes out for Brown. Dribble handoff for Sage at the top. Sage will look back to Coach Brown for an offensive play call. Christensen to Ricks in the near corner. Graves, left elbow, picks up his dribble. Brown trying to make some room. No room so far for Westside. Step back three on the right side wing. That one's off to the right, no good. Pushing across the timeline was Cherry. Gives it up for Hill. Spins off of Cruz Sage. Romero again drives into the lane. Bodies up and runs right into Bridger Christensen for an offensive foul. Romero got the call last time he did that exact same move, working from the far side wing inwards to the key. This time cannot do it. North Fremont up 9-7. Cruz Sage to Brown at the very top of the key. Dribble to the left side, elbow. Cruz Sage saves it. Brown all alone for three on the far side, and that one knocks it home. 10-9, 5 seconds remaining left in the quarter. Launching long, high off the glass. Desperation heave by Hill does not find the mark. West Side goes into the end of the first quarter and will go into the second up 10-9 over top the North Fremont Huskies. We'll take a quick break, come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Hi, my name is Penny Wright, born and raised in Preston. I am your local Medicare agent. I am here to give you the knowledge you need so you can make an informed and wise choice for your Medicare needs. Call me at 208-852-2367 if you're turning 65 or have any Medicare questions.
Level 10 Life provides skilled, one-on-one life coaching sessions to help you unlock your next level in life. Our trained professionals specialize in health, life, and career coaching. Book a free consultation today at level10lifecoach.com.
Buzzer will sound as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. West Side up 10-9 after 8 points. 8 points alone by Eli Brown. One off of a big three-pointer near the end of the buzzer. And 5 points working in for opportunities with and one drive-in layups. Massive substitutions for West Side so far. They go deep into their own bench. Out on the floor right now, Garrett Robinson, Colby Bowles, Owen Nielsen, Graves, and Ricks. Our official has to duck and cover as that ball tipped at the very top of the key going out the far sideline by the defense. Gets down on his back heels, almost like a breakdancing move. Right side wing into the corner, Colby Bowles keeps it on his safe back hip, launches high above to reset. Robinson passes into the far corner, left elbow. Bowles tries to feed back in, West Side, saves it from going out the baseline, and it's almost like controlled, or rather uncontrolled chaos. Bowles into the key, into the body, partially tipped. Romero will have that one go off of his fingers and out into the padding underneath the basket. Thank you for joining us here on mylocalradio.com and on 105.5 KACH. We're getting back into basketball shape, including myself. So used to volleyball and football. Now I got to get back into basketball. Bowles on the near side of the basket, slaps the ball in his hands, looks down the near side, comes up at the top. Ricks pushes it on the little floater, no good. Bowles gets the offensive rebound, caught up underneath on the right baseline. Goes backwards, and Robinson able to save it in the mid-circle. Bowles grabs onto it with both hands. Crossover in between the legs. Chest pass out to the left side. Nielsen lost the gripping on the ball, tried to push it with one hand with his right, working to the near side, and it goes out of bounds for a turnover. Hill and Anderson trade passes as Hill sets up the offense right near the 10-foot line of the basketball court, right at the top of the key. Right side, Romero. He's been dangerous so far. Got to keep him in front of you. Cherry, near side, Romero on the left block, working up against Owen Nielsen, and lost it. Goes underneath the basket. They're going to say it was tipped by Garrett Robinson. Sage will come in to relieve somebody, and that is Colby Bowles. Bowles has had some pretty quick substitutions as he comes out. You can tell that Coach Brown has a lot of faith in all of these boys, including Bowles, to handle things. Hill, high launching above his head out to the far corner. And a reset. Anderson against Robinson. Taken, and Ricks falls on top of it, tries to wrestle it away from Cherry. Jump ball. Possession arrow will swap, and North Fremont will hold on to it. Passing right to the right side of the west side bench. Inbounds, Graves steals it away as that ball goes haywire into the key. Sage, crossover to the left, trying to get his defender off. All alone, three straight away, no good by Owen Nielsen. And a foul. First one on Reddick Graves. Still 10-9 on our Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard. From his own side of the court is Hill. He'll just kind of lob it up kitty corner to the right for Romero. Cherry back up for Richardson at the very top of the key. Stolen away. Sage all the way with the left hand, soft touch, and it will not go in. Wow. I mean, that hung on there for a while. Dylan Ralphs came down with the offensive rebound and got bumped with the body by Richardson. Pirates will take it up underneath the basket of Fremont. Sage laid that thing up nicely and soft, and it just kind of hung on the back rim and then fell off. Inbounds play far and long for Robinson. He takes it in the far corner, works his way counterclockwise around the perimeter, left elbow, Ralphs. Stops, gives it back up to the top. Sage, mid-post, Ricks lost the ball momentarily, gets it back, and then sets it up for his guards on the back side to reset. Right side wing, Nielsen, backdoor cut, Ralphs, bodying up, bounce off the glass in front of the rim and in. Falling backwards was Dylan Ralphs, and he gets onto the board with 2 points here in the second quarter. Romero, free throw line extended beyond the perimeter. Timeout taken by Coach Hill. This is a full timeout. We'll take a breather. Westside up 12-9 with 5:05 remaining before halftime. Back after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
With over 24 years of building multifamily and commercial projects across the Intermountain West, Procon stands apart as a leader in the custom framing industry, driven by the standard of delivering the highest level of customer service, high-quality work, and integrity. Procon is dedicated to building multifamily and commercial properties that exceed customer expectations. Visit online to see why Procon stands above the rest at buildprocon.com.
5:05 remaining before halftime. I am Cody Olsen, your voice of the West Side Pirates, getting back into basketball shape, both the team and myself. Earlier today, the boys' junior varsity and C team beat North Fremont, and then the girls' varsity team fell 38-42. 42-38, pretty sure. And now we're here in the second quarter. West Side and North Fremont really trying to get their wits about themselves, trying to get into a momentum. It's I wouldn't say ugly basketball. I would say that it's a lot of the early season jitters. It's all gas, no brakes right now for both teams. West Side's up 12-9. And first team that can really get into a groove and momentum, I think, is going to really break this open probably before the first half ends. Near side hill, and that's blocked by Dylan Ralphs, and Ralphs tries to come back to it to get the deflection off of the block. Goes right into the body of Richardson, who he did not see there, and Ricks is going to come in for Ralphs immediately, it seems like. Ralphs will give a little head shake, a little frustrated with his fouls. And that, I believe, is the second foul on Dylan Ralphs. No good on the free throw, or rather the inbound reset up to the very top right side wing. Anderson in the far corner working up against Wade. Bodies falling everywhere onto the floor. A lot of contact, no whistle. They're letting these boys play, and finally getting position on the left block and putting it up with the right hand was Cherry. And he cuts the deficit down to 1. 12-11. Stolen away by Romero on the right side wing against Owen Nielsen. We get the first names down right here. Step back jumper off the baseline, no good. Cherry takes it. Another body falls onto the floor. West Side comes away with it. This is Ricks. Right into the body, jump stop, off the glass and in. That's a pretty move by Ricks, who gets the fast break points on that steal. 14-11 for West Side. Each of these teams, the first game of the season, looking for their first win. Doesn't want to start off the game with a loss. Nielsen up against Anderson, who pivots off his back foot. Rick steals it on the right elbow. He's going to go all the way coast to coast, up with the left hand, and it rolls in all soft-like. 4-point run for Hayden Ricks by himself. Romero lazily dribbles the basketball. He'll cross over, hold it back on his left elbow, tries to call for some help, and passes it off to Hill on the far side wing. In front of the sideline, coming back up to the top, Anderson works against Nielsen. Back to Romero. All this stuff beyond the perimeter. Now a jab step into the lane, floating, lost the handles on the basketball, stolen away by Owen Nielsen. Nielsen loses the basketball. He slides onto the floor for a long while. Anderson takes a baseball pass down there, stolen away by Cruz Sage. Sage takes a shot, falls down onto the floor, belly flops, and Romero's going to get pegged for the reach-in foul. Brown will come into inbound for Sage. West Side currently up 16-11 on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard, with 2:49 remaining before halftime. Across the Husky logo from left to right in their maroon tops and bottoms. Almost a bronze gold trim. Right at the free throw line, kitty corner right elbow, Cash Wade knocks it home from 15 feet out. First points for Wade, and that puts them up 18-11. Partial tip out of bounds. Fremont, North Fremont, I don't know why I keep saying Fremont. North Fremont, inbounds up at the top. Hill, in front of his belly button, now above his forehead. Dribbles once, twice, 3 times to the right side, and gives it up for Bohm. Again, poking and prodding the perimeter. Now left elbow. Richardson, backdoor cut on the right side, and one off the glass, rolling in. That one's good by the forward, senior Cherry. Just what the doctor ordered for the Huskies. 3-point play opportunity coming up. Shot is up, back iron, long rebound, tracked down and taken by Brown. He'll chest pass out on the far sideline for Sage, back down into the corner baseline and up to the top once again. Brown kind of lazily tosses it back over to Sage. They're going to play a little bit of keep away, dribble handoff style. Robinson above his head, right elbow. Wade has that one tipped out of his hands by Richardson. Ricks dives into the North Fremont bench and saves it from going out of bounds and gets fouled in the process. It's the first foul on Richardson and the 6th team foul. We are 1 foul away. And we got a reversal of the call, it looks like, actually. Huskies will take it in front of their own bench. It looks like Ricks had stepped out of bounds and they reversed the call. Don't see that very often in high school basketball. Bone, far sideline. Dishes to Richardson. Then around the horn, counterclockwise, or rather clockwise here to the near side. Richardson left elbow, gets underneath Wade. Past the defense, pushes it up, no good. And it's going to be an offensive foul. It's either a hooking call or an illegal screen by Anderson, who was situated on the left block, tried to make some room for his buddy driving into the lane. Long lob up to the near side. Wade almost gets pushed out of bounds, gets double teamed. Sage, long pass. Brown saves that one, launches it backwards. Bull saves that one. 2-on-1 fast break. Wade's the only one to stop the fast break, and it rolls around up and good. Fast break points for Bone. That ball hit every portion of the court, it seemed like, after being saved from the far left corner by Brown. Long pass again, very dangerous. Lucky to be in the hands of West Side here. Left wing, Robinson, long three. Looked good. Was not, however. Foul on Wade as bodies collide in the key for the offensive rebound. West Side up 18-15, 40 seconds left. And North Fremont has come into this one late in the second quarter, put on a little bit of a run, and they're down only 3. That foul puts the Huskies to the line. Hill with the 1-and-1 opportunity. First one, good. Gets a chance for another. Pushes his team up to 16. 39 seconds remaining. Two for two for Jed Hill. 1-point lead for West Side. Brown and Sage go back and forth. Wade driving into the paint. Right side wing, 3, no good by Sage. And with 24 seconds left, that ball goes out of bounds. Huskies will take it with a chance to take the lead with some points before halftime. On his own baseline, far side, Hill will give it in to Bone. Coming up to meet him right at half court is Sage. Trapping Bone is the West Side Pirates. Left all alone, right side, back up to the top. Anderson pumps once inside the paint, gives it back up to the top of the key. Bone and Hill working, 3 seconds remaining. Driving in, long 3 at the buzzer, no good, off to the right. West Side will hold on to the 1-point lead just as they did in the end of the first quarter. 18-17 going into the halftime break. A lot of maybe perhaps jittery basketball, a lot of uncontrolled shots, bodies flying everywhere. I mean, but personally, in my opinion, it feels as though the referees could have been calling a lot more fouls, but they've let both teams play equally, kind of bump bodies a little bit. And we're looking to see who of these two teams are going to find their rhythm and groove first in their offensive sets. So we're going to go ahead take a quick break, go into halftime, and come back to you with our halftime stats and what we've seen right after this on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
Bought my first truck from here in 1992 when I was 14 years old, and been buying trucks and a few cars ever since. I'm always referring friends, family, anybody I talk to West Motor Company.
We have a good time here, We have a great team of employees that we encourage them to have fun. Play at work is kind of one of our mottos.
West Motors will treat you like family.
WestMotorCompany.com.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
We welcome you into our halftime coverage today, brought to you by Level 10 Life. Level 10 Life is here to help you achieve your next level in life. Go ahead and give them a ring at level10lifecoach.com. Whether you're feeling stuck in a rut, whether you really want to, achieve that weight goal, you want to switch careers up, it always helps to have somebody in your corner to help you through and talk things out. So go ahead and find them at level10lifecoach.com. I just recently did a 2-week detox program with them from social media. Walked through with them every single day, went through some goals, and oh my gosh, it was fantastic. I mean, I didn't really realize how much better I would feel, and it was completely free, and they're going to be doing it again pretty soon. Go ahead and find out that information at level10lifecoach.com. Westside is up 18-17 over North Fremont here in Ashton, Idaho. And as we said before the break, a lot of all gas, no brakes type of basketball. These boys are very excited to play, and they've had some, easy bunny misses for both teams, a lot of turnovers so far, and yet sporadically and sprinkled in to all that craziness, you see some really awesome highlight plays, including a big three-pointer from Eli Brown in the second quarter, some big shots from Hank Richardson, getting some easy feeds inside. Dax Cherry with a three-point opportunity after getting the and one call. Some really good basketball, and it will only probably get better after this timeout. Both of the coaches, Tyler Brown and Shannon Hill, great respect for one another. They love playing each other. That's why we're here, and each of these teams really, really excited to take each other on and visit and get a gauge for where they're at. It's been impressive to see these teams. I'm impressed with how deep the bench goes for West Side. I mean, Coach Brown has been playing everybody so far, and not to say that anybody has a short lease, but he's willing to rotate anybody anywhere and get people in when they're hot. So it's been really fun to watch. This young team for North Fremont trying to continue their domination. They've had some really good basketball programs these last couple years, and they're wanting to continue that. We're going to go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you for our halftime stats, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, right after this on 105.5 KACH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston. Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today. We welcome you back to the halftime show today, brought to you by Level 10 Life. Our trained professionals at Level 10 Life are here to help you achieve your next goal and vision in life. So as we move into our halftime show, or rather midway through our halftime show, our score 18-17. Eli Brown with 8 quick points in the first quarter, did not score in the second quarter. Doing a lot of the work in the second quarter was Hayden Ricks with 4 points of his own. He has 6 total at halftime. Cash Wade with 2 points, and Dylan Ralphs with 2 in the second quarter as well. All in all, 18 points for the West Side Pirates. Only 4 players for North Fremont have scored. 2 points by Jed Hill, 2 by Carson Bone, 5 by Hank Richardson. That came off of some pretty sweet dimes and some sweet dishes when Westside was giving pressure in the first quarter. And then 4 points by Dax Cherry, the senior. And that has been your stats provided today at halftime by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. A lot of steals by both of these teams as well. I've been impressed with North Fremont's ability to really find the open person and play patiently. They are not rushing the ball as much as I thought maybe they would. North Fremont very calm and collected, although they have given up a few offensive fouls. 3 offensive fouls by North Fremont in this first half. 2 charges and 1 on an illegal screen. So we'll see if they can clean that stuff up. If they can, I believe that they can come back into this thing and really start to take hold of stuff here. As for West Side, they have had some open layup looks, and some of the stuff has just hung on the rim and not wanted to go down. Although they have not lacked any effort whatsoever, they've been able to go to the line a few times and get some fast break points. If they can clean up the shot efficiency and the percentage, I think they'll be able to really start to run away with this thing as well. In terms of adjustments by each team, right now, both of these teams right now, I think, are going to play cleaner, nicer basketball if they take a breath, slow it down just a little bit. I believe this is first game jitters by both of these teams. I'm not an expert, though, so we'll see how it goes. A minute 30 before the start of our third quarter. Right after this on 105.5 KACH, I am Cody Olsen, your voice of West Side and home of the Pirates on mylocalradio.com. We'll come back to you right after this quick break.
Whether you're in need of timber frame buildings, estate entrances, trusses, pergolas, pavilions, or gazebos, the craftsmanship at Milestone Timberworks reflects our passion and commitment of building for the future. At the beginning and end of the day, it's about achieving the built environment where the truly great moments in life are experienced. We look forward to working with you. Visit milestonetimberworks.com today.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
Sometimes in life, the next level seems to be just out of your reach. You know you could reach your goal if you could just figure out what's blocking your success. The trained professionals at Level 10 Life offer life, health, and career coaching. These professional coaching sessions will help you put the next piece together in your puzzle. Don't wait. The coaches at Level 10 Life are here to help you reach your next milestone in life. Schedule a free consultation online at level10lifecoach.com.
People oftentimes ask us why.
Welcome back to the start of our second half. An inbound from the far sideline from Brown into Colby Bowles will kick things off for us in this third quarter, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Wade gives the dribble handoff on the left elbow for Bowles, who gets down low, crosses over into the near corner, rather far corner, I got to correct myself. Brown shimmy shakes to the top of the key, stops his dribble, gives it back to Bowles on the right wing extended. Bowles will come back up to the top. Bone will hound him defensively. Brown and company, good defensive effort, and a backdoor cut open for Eli Brown. Missing him was Wade. Here's a backdoor cut from Bowles on the near side, using his speed, bodying up and getting that thing to lay up and in nice and soft. Colby Bowles finally getting the points that he's desperately wanted since the beginning of this game off that backdoor cut on the near side and an assist from the top. 3-point play opportunity coming up. Bowles takes a couple dribbles and goes short off the front of the rim. No good. 20-17 it will remain. Right into the key goes North Fremont, and Cherry will pick up his pivot foot, get called for a travel on the left block. Turnover from the Huskies. Brown right in front of the Fremont bench. Near side, Ralphs skies up to grab that one. Bowles, sweet little dish off pass, and that ball does not want to go into the hoop from Wade. Put back from Ralphs, that won't go. Also, easy points and opportunities missed by Westside on that one. Bone goes to the left side for Cherry, keeps his ball right on his hip. Driving baseline up and under, no, yes. Right hand up and good, excuse me, I just kind of lost side of that one. Right hand up, back to a 1-point game as Bone gets that one to go. Corner three from Nielsen, way short. Couldn't get up underneath it, didn't use his legs enough. North Fremont back with possession, down 1 point, 6:20 left in the Preston Auto Parts CarQuest third quarter. Cherry down the baseline once again. Bone into the body, a lot of contact. Nielsen took a shot right into the chest, no call. Left side, Brown spinning around, causing a little bit of a spin cycle, and Jed Hill will take a seat after losing his balance. Foul on the arm. Eli Brown will go to the line. Second foul for Hank Richardson. Brown knocks down the first one, looking to go perfect from the line here. Second one up and good, grazes the front of the rim and in, 22-19. Both Brown and Bowles with 2 points apiece in this third quarter. Bone works it right side wing, looking for that backdoor cut, not there. Romero working traffic with his left hand, inside, left all alone, and one, yes! Richardson gets behind the defense of Westside somehow, some way, and puts that one high off of the glass and in, getting bumped on the back. This free throw to tie things up at 22 if he makes it. That one's short, no good. Romero had that one come off of his elbow. Outlet pass here to the near side for Sage. Slows it back down, secondary fast break, right elbow, jumper cashed in by Cash Money Wade. How about that? 24-21. missing that pass from the top of the key, looking for Hill, cutting back door on the right side baseline. Could have had some points. Off the mark, goes out of bounds. Sage here to the near side for Brown, as Westside has not been harassed too terribly hard, and I've jinxed it. Stolen away by Cherry on the arm, and one. We got a lot of and one opportunities. Cherry goes up on the fast break, coast-to-coast points after the steal at mid-court. Goes up with the right hand, up and good. And this one to notch things up at 24 if he makes it. Missed the front of the rim last time. Can he correct himself? No. High off the back iron. Baseball pass down the far sideline. Nielsen to Ralphs on the right elbow. Into the key, scooping it up with the left hand. And an offensive foul. Ralphs looks around to see what he did. I wasn't sure who it was either. Looks like it's going to be a foul on Crusade offensively, trying to make room for Ralphs. Westside up 24-23. Mid-post, right elbow fading away. Richardson pushes that one long, and Romero comes screaming in to push that one out of bounds on the attempted rebound. 4:50 left in our third quarter. Sage works the far sideline, wants to give it to Brown. Back to Sage. Bounces it once, down the line it goes into the offensive set. Wade back over and across. Brown, left wing three, front of the rim, no good. Push off and a foul on Wade. His second foul, third team foul of the half. Still nursing a 1-point lead is the Westside Pirates. Richardson to Hill, drives baseline, floater with the right hand, knocks it home. North Fremont takes the lead 25-24. Down the far sideline, wrapping around a defender, Crusade gets caught up in the body, and we get a foul on the push by number 4, Jed Hill. Substitutions come out. Wade will come out and take a seat. Rouse will come out and take a seat. In comes Ricks and Graves. Dribble handoff up to the very top. Left-hand dribble for Sage. Brown shimmy shakes, triple threat, spins off on the right elbow. Floating it up far away from the key. Laser beam, and it somehow ends up in the hoop off the glass. 26-25. Westside takes the lead once again off of the 2-point scoop. Back the other way, stolen off the rebound. Brown gives it to Ricks, as Westside will set up offensively again. Sage will wipe off the dirt off of his foot, cleaning his shoes, goes to his right for Nielsen. Graves comes up for Brown, flowing, left elbow. Falling away is Ricks, and he can't knock it home. Back iron, high rebound. Here comes the push. Bone sidesteps Crusade and puts it up and in with the right hand, working on the left side of the key. Graves, near side. North Fremont up 27-26. Nielsen on the near corner, dribbles up to the top of the key and gives it off for Sage. Shuffles, goes to the left, Brown. Ricks around the perimeter, far side free throw line extended. Sage gets a full head of steam, jump stop, floats it up, and good from the mid post. Now the points are starting to flow here for each team. A lot more points scored in this third quarter than the other ones, as it looks like the teams are starting to get a little bit of patience to work their offense. Number 11, put up the 1-and-1 sign. Sage gets called for the foul, coming in to grab off of the hip of Bone right at midcourt. He'll take a seat, and so will Nielsen. In his Bowles and Bridger Christensen. Lots of personnel swaps for Westside. Romero gives it to Bone. Feeds right elbow for Cherry. Step back three for Bone. Short, no good. Romero on the putback. That one's good off the glass. 29-28. Romero gets his first points of the ballgame. 2:07 remaining in the third quarter. Bowles splits two intended receivers between Christensen and Ricks, taking it all the way. Bone feeds inside mid-post, making some room. Cherry pushed with the left arm, and that's an offensive foul. I don't think that Cherry really extended that arm. It might have looked so from up here and maybe from the position of the official, but that's the way that he called it. North Fremont up 29-28. I think there's been more egregious things in the game than that one, but that's the call that we got. Bowles will go to the near side for Nielsen. West side will try and work out of their own back court. Breaking it is Wade. Nielsen stutters, steps into the lane, floats it up. Acrobatic layup, why not? Working and flowing from the mid-center key to the left side up with the right hand. 30-29 and a quick baseball pass down the other end. And North Fremont takes it 31-30. Points are falling for everybody right now. Right on the mid-court circle. Bridger Christensen ends up with it and has that one poked out away by the long arms of Richardson. Far sideline inbound coming up. Brown will come in and give Christensen a quick blow. Bridger Christensen will take a seat on the sideline right in between Cash Wade and Dylan Ralphs. Bowles comes sprinting up from the bottom of the key. Left side, three, wing. That one rimmed out, looked good. Was not so. Ricks and Cherry wrap up each other in their arms. A jump ball. And the West Side faithful are not super happy about it. It looks like these teams, you know, boys are going to be playing some physical basketball right now. The Huskies up 31-30. Romero goes in and gives the inbound to Bone. Right side, Richardson. Stops his dribble and hands it back to Bone. Right at the top of the key. Keeps it up to his right ear, keeping it away from the defense of West Side. Driving baseline is Cherry, and he leaves that one up in the air. No good long. Might have been tipped and altered. Working his way on the reverse layup from left to right. Christensen for Ricks. And a travel violation by Ricks. Picked up his foot. 43 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Points have started to flow a little bit easier for both of these teams, and they've gone toe-to-toe and matched score for score basically throughout the entirety of this quarter, brought to you by Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. 35 seconds remaining. Romero on the right side wing. Backdoor cut. Bone has that one stuffed, and he's fouled on the arm. Ricks not super thrilled with the call. And Ricks will look over to his coaches here on the opposite side of the court as he gets direction. Foul shots coming up. This could extend it to three. Bone high off the back iron, bounced once off the right side of the rim and then falls out. No three-point lead for North Fremont on that trip. Bowles is gonna come out and take a seat. Sage will come in. Fill in the vacant spot near the left elbow, near the shooter. One shot coming up, Bone. Pushes it into the bucket, 32-30. Almost stolen away at midcourt. Nielsen takes it, goes into the teeth of the defense. Ricks pushes it with the left hand, and that one's too strong. Putting it long, Bone all alone. Right hand layup, good, 34-30. 13 seconds remaining before the end of the third quarter. Christensen has to get it up. Ricks has that one tipped out of his hands. It was altered on the trajectory right in front of the media table, and the Huskies will have approximately 7 seconds to score before the end of the quarter. They're up 34-30, working from left to right, and they're all whites. Romero wants to say that he will inbound now. Gives it to Bone. Bone shuffles, goes right, spins back, Inside, right elbow jumper. Couldn't get it off in time. Good thought on the backdoor cut by Anderson. Couldn't get it there. Third quarter score. North Fremont 34. West Side 30. We'll get ready for our Papa J's jerky and deli. Beef jerky and deli, fourth quarter, immediately after this on 105.5 KCH, 1340 AM, and mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
Here we go, into the fourth quarter we go, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli out of Clifton, Idaho. A little taste of Americana. Why don't you go out to Clifton and enjoy some of their fantastic beef jerky or some of their sandwiches that I had out there for lunch not too long ago. Absolutely delicious place, great atmosphere. It is the purest sense of small town Americana and deli. I mean, just it's wonderful. Cannot say it enough. As we get ready for the start of the fourth quarter, West Side trails North Fremont 34-30 on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard. West Side will start off with possession, working from right to left on your radio dial. Nielsen pumps once down the line and decides to go backwards to Sage, who crosses the timeline with the left-hand dribble. Underneath the legs, gets a screen, backdoor cut. Nielsen, pretty move from the top of the key, and an assist from Sage to Owen. Ralphs gets pushed off the block on the far side as North Fremont starts to work its way around the perimeter. First points of the ball game in the fourth quarter by West Side on that assist. Here comes the Huskies at the very top of the arc. Cherry, right side Bone for three. Front of the rim, no good. Nielsen looks to see that one go out of bounds. West Side will take it. 34-32 for the Huskies. Here comes that little trap. The Huskies have stayed with it all game long, and Brown has that one intercepted in front of his face. Richardson easily puts that one up. And now we're going to get a timeout from Coach Brown. And I think they're going to try and talk about this press and how to break it. We'll come back to you right after this. North Fremont up 36-32 here under 1 minute into the fourth quarter.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa J's Beef Jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa J's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa J's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa J's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
Back here into the fourth quarter we will go. 7:08 remaining before the end of regulation. A 4-point lead sat on by the Huskies in a back-and-forth battle between these two teams. Coach Brown electing to take a timeout, I'm sure, to discuss a little bit about the pressure look that the Huskies have been showing West Side all game long. Maybe just a reminder of what to do and what not to do as West Side will line up in their designated areas to break this said press. And now Coach Hill, long pass down for Dylan Ralphs, all the way down the line, back out for three. Thought about, right side wing, Cruz Sage steps into one, and that one's off the front of the rim. Wade comes away with the offensive rebound. Brown goes right into the bodies of everybody, skies up into the air, Michael Jordan style. I mean, he was up there for what seemed like a couple seconds. A blocking call and another and one opportunity coming up for Eli Brown, who's had a few of those today early on in the game. Wow. Brown skied off of one leg. It looked like he was doing the high jump. Off the front of the rim, no good. Cannot put it into the basket. 36-34, Romero up for Bone. Goes to his right into the corner, stolen away by Wade and Sage. Down the line, Nielsen, right wing. Here's the offense for West Side once again. Left block, and Ralphs tried to fit it in between a couple different Husky defenders. It was a tight window, and luckily, I believe Richardson rolled on the basketball and fell on the floor enough to call a travel violation. On the far side of the basket, Brown goes up high for Ralphs. Sage into Wade. Good pass up and underneath. Ralphs waits for it, goes into the body, skies that thing up in the air. Had no chance of going in, but he'll have 2 shooting fouls coming up. A chance to tie the ball game. Hands on the hips, Dylan Ralphs will get into his position, gets his feet set, shoots it up, front, back, and in. Leans back to kind of aid that basketball psychologically, mentally, if you will, into the basket, 35-36. Ralphs knocks down both, putting his point total to 4 on the night and ties the ball game up at 36 apiece. Bone picks up his dribble right on the Huskies logo here on the right side. Backdoor cut. Ralphs hits the deck. Spinning up underneath. Great move by Richardson, who used his body on the right block to go up and in with the right hand. 38-34. Ralphs skies up like a wide receiver. Got interfered with, and we get a foul called. And 1-and-1 opportunity. Shannon Hill, I don't think, is very happy with it. And we get 1-and-1 coming up. Ralphs is going to go to the line, who just went perfect last time around. Has to go perfect again to tie things up, as the Huskies are up 38-36 here midway through our 4th quarter in Ashton, Idaho. Ralphs' first shot, good, rolls in. Goes 1 for 1 on that one. Second opportunity off of the forehead and into the bottom of the bucket. Ralphs. Classic. Working hard. Driving into the lane. Hand check by Sage. And with that foul, the Huskies will go up to the line for 1-and-1. Nope, one more. That was the 6th team foul. 3rd personal foul on Sage, and a substitution. Bowles is going to come in and relieve Sage. We're all notched up at 38 apiece. A fun game of basketball so far on the near side of the basket. Bone pumping, looking, held onto it for quite a while. Romero has to track it down on his own side of the court underneath his own basket. Bowles up to hound him. Romero, great handles, works down the near sideline. Traveled with it as he stopped too quickly, shuffled his feet, and tried to put on the brake pads there. Couldn't do it quickly enough and stay on target and on time, and sticking to the floor. Bowles crosses midcourt, works to the right side, backdoor cut. Brown up for Ralphs, floating away on the left elbow, no. Right hand push shot will not go. And another push shot on the left elbow. Somehow North Fremont is able to come away with it. And Richardson falls on top of his teammate. Hopefully everybody's ankles are okay. Bone was underneath him. And that's a foul on Garrett Robinson. And now we get a 1-on-1 opportunity. 2 shots, rather, as Bone was shooting. First shot. Up and good up. Okay, so our referee said 2 fingers up, but an offensive rebound and a putback on that first missed shot. I must have missed something there. Ralphs Dribble stop on the left elbow, gives it back for Brown, pumps it once to the left at the corner, back up to the top. Bowles goes into the lane, floats it up, and gets fouled by Romero as he tries to throw up the floater left side of the lane, mid-post. And we're going to play the free throw game a little bit here. 5:09 remaining, 2 shots coming up for Colby Bowles. Last free throw missed by Bowles, was short. This one, bottom of the bucket, good. .40-39. Second shot, Bowles rims it off the back iron. 40-40. Points flowing a lot easier in this second half as I expected it would. And both teams actually getting into a little bit of a rhythm. Anderson up to the top for Bull. Looks back to his left at the top of the perimeter, right side Romero. Here comes the Huskies poking and prodding, right elbow. Cherry gives it to Richardson. And our official points the opposite way, says it was going to go to West Side. Richardson kind of used his body to box out a West Side defender from getting it on the baseline. Coach Hill not pleased, wanted a little bit of an explanation as he comes to the near side. Rouse will take a seat. Nielsen comes in to throw in the rebound. Actually, Rouse stays in. He just swapped places with Nielsen. Bowles, before he crosses the timeline, over to the near side. Nielsen tries to punch it through the line. Ball up for grabs, right elbow shot, pushed it hard. Rouse has that one knocked out of his hands. Goes out into the padding and it stays with Westside. Lucky that that did not turn into extra points on the fast break. Nielsen tried to muscle his way through the arms of the line that was at midcourt. Bowles has to get somebody a chance. Now he gets it across the line to Robinson. Timeout by Coach Brown. 4:24 remaining. We'll take it. Come back to you right after this on 105.5 KACH, Preston's Classic Hits on mylocalradio.com.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston. There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
Nielsen dribbles from the left wing up to the very top and hands off to Bowles. Kitty corner across from him, working to the far side. Bowles tries to get underneath the defense of Bone. Can't do so. Pump fake down the baseline. Handoff. Graves on the feed from Nielsen. That was pretty from across the key. West side up 42-40. Reddick Graves gets on the stat sheet in the fourth quarter. 3:51 remaining. On the near baseline, Richardson, chest pass across and over the top of the key. Romero thought about stepping into the three ball on the left side wing. Picks up his dribble, backdoor cut, Bone. Splits the double team, acrobatic move off the glass, 42-42. Bowles, bounce pass out to Nielsen and a timeout taken by Coach Brown. We'll go ahead and keep it here as that more than likely going to be a 30-second timeout. We have a tie ball game, 42-42. Great basketball happening out here in Ashton, Idaho, between these two teams looking for their first win. In other, unrelated basketball news, breaking news: the Rose Bowl has signed an agreement that will allow college football playoffs to expand to 12 teams earlier than expected in 2024. So that's pretty exciting. And if you're excited about college football expansion, or playoff expansion anyway. As for this game right here, two very good programs going out one another, and now, as we mentioned in the halftime, a lot of the offense is starting to flow. The jitters are out a little bit. Buckets are starting to fall from each of these teams, and it's just haymakers being traded by both of these programs. Coach Hill, one of those coaches that really wants to keep his team up and going, as they've been in the state championship 2 of the last 4 years and gotten third the other 2. West Side, one of those teams that has always given North Fremont a little bit trouble early on in the season. And so it's just really fun basketball. 3:25 remaining. It's 8:30 here in Ashton. We've got 3.5 minutes remaining in our fourth period, our fourth quarter, brought to you by Papa J's Beef Jerky and Deli. Inbound from the far sideline, Nielsen into Bowles. Crossover, kind of hesitation move on the far sideline. Pumps to the left, dish off to Graves on the right side. Easy money and a wonderful assist from Dylan Ralphs. West Side takes the lead, 44-42 on that one. Bone, right side, Anderson pumps, near baseline, short corner, feed to Cherry. Triangle type of movement on the near side of the court. Ralphs wanted that ball to go the other way, got to protect the ball. Brown comes in, so does Wade for Ralphs. Ralphs comes off and takes a seat on the sideline to some applause from the West Side faithful. Near side inbound on the near side of the basket. Romero skies up and grabs it in front of the media table and hands it off to Bone, who will go one-on-one against Bulls. Pumps once, left elbow. Richardson back to Bone on the right wing. Good setup. They're trying to get a three-point shot off, driving into the key, into the body, and Wade was initially set up and solidified and then kind of leaned into it a little bit, and that's what's going to be the foul call. Graves will actually get that foul. I thought it was Wade that might have actually been the one to do that. Back iron, front and in. Wow, high off the back iron. Anderson knocks down the first one. 2:34, a 44-43 ball game with a free throw pending for the Huskies to tie. Second one, good. Wasn't as dramatic as the first, 44-44. Substitutions come in. Hill comes in for Anderson. And here's that look once again from the Huskies. This 1-3-1 that spans the length of the court, intended to trap the West Side Pirates. Down the far sideline, Wade breaks it easily. Caught up in the far corner, gives it up for Nielsen. Right elbow. Bowles, right wing, tempted by the three. Wade, rimmed out on the right elbow jumper. Offensive rebound. Here comes the three, thought about by Brown. He hesitates, then chucks it up and knocks it home on the corner three. 47-44, Eli Brown. Giving his team a little bit of breathing room and some space. Right elbow, Cherry working up against Wade. Bodying up, hesitating, going up. Left it short, gets his own rebound, goes up again, and the and one foul. Wow. The heroics and theatrics of this ball game is just something to behold if you're not watching. I mean, get someone on the line to watch this. 1:48 remains. Ralphs comes in for Wade after that foul call. That's his third. The tying free throw, no good. Back iron. Nielsen gets the rebound, and Romero puts his arms into the face of Nielsen. And that foul puts the team fouls up to 9 for the Huskies. 1-1 coming up. Owen Nielsen will strut up to the line. Pending shots, 1-1. First one from Nielsen short. Actually airballed it. Was not expecting that. West Side up 47-46 over North Fremont with 1:47 remaining. Bone will cross midcourt, work to his right side for Hill. Keeps it above his head. At the top of the key, working left, Anderson. Wanted to go inside, gives it up to the top for Bone. Keeps his feet against Brown. Left elbow. Richardson hands off to Anderson, spins off of Rouse. Three-pointer, no good. Air ball and air mail from Bone. Coach Hill puts his hands on his head, can't believe it. And that's 2 air balls by 2 really good players in the last couple of seconds. Bowles gets the inbound over to Brown on the far side, pushing it down the sideline. Nielsen pumps once, and Westside's content to kind of settle back into their offense. Hands off to Brown. Bowles. Pumped baseline on the near side and a foul with the forearm shove. Bone gives the double bonus foul and sends Colby Bowles to the line. Two shots coming up. A 1-point lead for West Side, a chance to get a little extra space. Rims off the back iron and falls in. 48-46. Second shot by Bowles, bottom of the bucket, 49-46. 55 seconds remaining. Bone works left, gives it up to Richardson on the far wing extended. Up to the top for Cherry, now the right side. Mid-post, dribbles into the double team. Richardson bounces it up and in. And a timeout is taken by North Fremont. A 30-second timeout will go ahead and keep it here. 39 seconds remain. West Side is up 49-48 after the 2-point bucket on the right block by Richardson. Danced on the rim, gave us some good theatrics, and we've got a fun ball game here in Ashton, Idaho. West Side is going to have to draw up some type of play. We'll see what the counterattack by Coach Hill is. It's a one-possession game. These teams have been leapfrogging back and forth the whole time in this second half. And for a team that really struggled, both of them, to even get 20 points and a half, we're now flirting above, trying to get to the 50 mark. So you can already, just from the points alone, determine that we're seeing something that is completely different than the first half. Coach Brown giving his boys a little bit of direction, drawing up some plays. This is the look that they're expecting from North Fremont. Want to get it into the arms of some free throw shooters, perhaps. Or, if I'm North Fremont, I wouldn't mind playing some defense and see if West Side will cough it up early. Get this press going. And West Side's kind of found that little weakness. Inbound down the near sideline and to the line after the blocking foul will go to Dylan Ralphs. This is the pressure moment. Everybody holds the collective breath here in the gymnasium. First of the first 2 shots is up and good for Ralphs, pushing into a 2-point game. Or rather, yeah, that 2-point game. That's what I did. I was doing math right. Don't worry about it. Second shot. Also good from Ralphs. 51-48. 34 seconds remaining and a timeout. We're going to go ahead and take this one, come back in 30 seconds right after this on 105.5 KACH.
In In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
.34 seconds remaining in our Papa Jay's fourth quarter. Westside with a 3-point lead, 51-48, after 2 clutch free throws by Dylan Ralphs at the line. And now, got to play some defense. Coach Hill is a very knowledgeable coach. He's gonna draw up something for a shooter to try and hit this 3-point bucket. I'm willing to bet. A foul given by Westside would put North Fremont in the double bonus. I don't think you need to foul just yet if you're Westside. You know, if you're really thinking about it, you want to limit them to only be able to do 2 shots, but I don't think that you're within that threshold quite yet. North Fremont will get the inbound from their own back line. Bulls will come up to meet Bone at the very top left. Left elbow up to the top, Bone. Right side, Ricks is able to steal it. Down the near side in front of the media table, hands it back off and gets run over. As both of the players exchange pats on the backs. That's just good physical basketball. That's competitiveness, obviously. And Ricks has a chance to push this to a 2-possession game. Has 2 chances to do it. Can he do so? We'll find out. Couple dribbles off the hardwood. The lefty puts it up and front, back, and out. No good. So it comes down to this shot. Can he push it to a 2-point game? Coach Hill was beside himself, knowing that that pass got intercepted right in front of his bench. Here's the shot. Up and good. It rimmed in, ping-ponged all about. And now it's a 2-possession game, 52-48. And another timeout will be taken by the teams here. We're going to go ahead and keep it here as we try and fix our scoreboard camera. The game right now, 52-48 in favor of Westside with 21 seconds left. And the teams will discuss a little bit. Coach Hill almost out of timeouts, I imagine. I mean, we've used quite a few. I have not been keeping track, but this is, we're coming down to the end of it here. Timeouts left. Coach Hill actually has 2 timeouts left, and Westside has 1. So we'll see what Coach Hill draws up. Got to overcome a 2-possession game now, and I would imagine you want to get with the easy. You want to do the easy bucket now. Easy 2 points, and if you're Westside, you know, don't foul. Obviously, play some tough defense. Give them a look here, and see what kind of 2-point opportunities they'll do. Anderson has that ball go in and out of his hands, out the back line, a turnover, and that might put the dagger in it, and maybe perhaps you're hearing the fat lady sing a little bit. Sage comes in to inbound on his own baseline. He can give it up. Bulls lost the basketball, punches it backwards, and it's taken by North Fremont. The long 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Gives it back out. Hill, fadeaway 3. That one's off the front of the rim as well. Rouse comes away with it, and that's the end of the ball game on the defensive rebound. Westside will win it 52-48. Incredible basketball here tonight in Ashton. Westside will start the season with a win. North Fremont gets their little look at Westside and their compass and their direction of where they're going to go. So we'll go into our post-game show right after this. Don't go anywhere. Quick recap of our stats on 105.5 KACH 1340 AM and mylocalradio.com.
Tonight's game has been brought to you by West Motors, your only stop for new or used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value with the freshest meat and produce in town. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care you'll receive in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts CarQuest, with all the parts you need for your car to keep it running strong. Naylor Insurance, for home, health, life, and auto from Mutual of Enumclaw. Procon Homes, building quality multifamily homes across the West. By Les Schwab Tires, stop in and see the tire experts on Main Street in North Logan. North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial in Preston. Level 10 Life. Reach your next level in life with their life coaching sessions. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Now stay tuned for the Ralph's Construction postgame show, coming up next.
Whether you're in need of timber frame buildings, estate entrances, trusses, pergolas, pavilions, or gazebos, the craftsmanship at Milestone Timberworks reflects our passion and commitment of building for the future. At the beginning and end of the day, it's about achieving the built environment where the truly great moments in life are experienced. We look forward to working with you. Visit milestonetimberworks.com today.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com.
Whether it's your vehicle, home, business, or even life, protecting the things that matter most shouldn't be left to chance. At Farm Bureau, the Smith Agency, everything that is important to you is important to us. That's why our office and agents are united to protect your future and give you peace of mind today. I'm Brittany Smith. As your local Farm Bureau agents, my husband Braden and I would love to customize and simplify plans that are unique to you and what you care about. Stop in today and see how Farm Bureau can make insurance simple for you.
With over 24 years of building multifamily and commercial projects across the Intermountain West, Procon stands apart as a leader in the custom framing industry. Driven by the standard of delivering the highest level of customer service, high-quality work, and integrity, Procon is dedicated to building multifamily and commercial properties that exceed customer expectations. Visit online to see why Procon stands above the rest at buildprocon.com.
We welcome you back into our post-game show today, brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Ralph's Construction, a fantastic custom home building company that allows you to move to the place that you really want to. Go ahead and find them. They're here in Franklin County, and they're proud supporters of Westside Pirate Athletics. Our final score between these two teams, Westside gets the W here in Ashton, 52-48 over the North Fremont Huskies. Our stats portion of the game, stats portion of the game brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Farm Bureau Insurance, fantastic people, great agents. Brittany and Braden Smith here to help you protect the things which matter most. Our final score on the Les Schwab Tire Logan North scoreboard, 52-48 in favor of Westside. Final stats, Eli Brown with 17 points, Cruz Sage with 2, Colby Bowles with 5, Hayden Ricks with 6, Cash Wade with 4, Owen Nielsen with 4, and Dylan Rouse with 8. Reddick Graves got 4 points in the fourth quarter as well. Carson Bone getting some points and being a leader for his team out for North Fremont today, including Hank Richardson, who got a lot of good looks in the first quarter. This is a great North Fremont team, and both of these teams will learn a lot. Opening game of the season. We move on. Thank you so much for joining us here on mylocalradio.com, KACH 1340 AM. I am Cody Olsen. On behalf of all of us at mylocalradio.com, including the audio-visual technician and in-the-studio broadcaster John Beverly and executive producer Val Cook, as well as the voice of the Preston Indians, Dan Hubbard, I say thank you very much, and as always, go Pirates.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated.